What's up, YouTube? Today I am going to undertake another all-day language learning challenge. And this week I'm going to learn Italian. I'm going to be doing it all day. Last month or 2 months ago in December, if you've been following my channel for a while, you know that I did another challenge back then, I think on December 27th or December 28th, of learning German all day long. And I just sat my butt in this chair and I practiced German for 12 hours straight. And it was a really cool experience. I learned a lot more than you would expect someone to learn in a single day. Obviously, because I spent 12 hours doing it, which is not normal. You might not think I'm healthy in my brain. I don't know, maybe I'm not. It's crazy, but I love languages. And if you know me, you know I'm very passionate about learning. I'm very passionate about languages. And I'm always looking for something new to learn, something new to expand my ideas. And so learning as many languages as I can is something that I'm just really interested in doing. Even if I can only learn a little bit about Italian in one day. Obviously, you can't make huge strides towards learning a language in one day, even if you spend 12 hours doing it. But you can learn the basics. You can start to get the gist of how the language is, how it sounds, some of the interesting grammatical structures. So that's what I'm planning on doing today. I don't know if I will accomplish the same 12 hours that I did last time, because that's a long period to sit down. And I'm much more busy in my life than I was in December when I was on Christmas vacation. So it might be 8 to 10 hours or something like that. We'll see how long this goes. But I'm dedicated to learning as much Italian in one day as humanly possible. So hopefully I will get some Italian speakers coming on this live stream throughout the day and giving me some advice and help and correcting my errors. If you're learning Italian and you're watching this either live or if you're watching the video later, this will probably be a great opportunity to see how I learn languages. If you've been watching my channel for a while and you're interested in seeing my process, because I don't know any Italian right now. I can say ciao, and that's it. So I'm learning from scratch. So if you're learning from scratch, you'll be able to follow through and watch and see some of the methods that I use for starting a language from the very beginning. I have a few different methods that I'm going to use. I'm going to be watching YouTube. I'm going to be using Pimsleur, Duolingo, Memrise probably. Here I have this Benny Lewis book, Language Hacking Italian, which was a huge help for me when I did my German live stream. Obviously, the German book, the German version was a huge help for me doing that live stream. Cost me like $15, $14 on Amazon, something like that. I have some flashcards that were sent to me from Linguistics, for the Linguistics flashcard company. I'm going to be using their app. I'm going to be using Link. And whatever other suggestions come from viewers. So it's going to be a long day, fun day. I'm planning on learning a lot. We'll see how Italian goes, because I learned a good deal of German last month, but I didn't speak any languages that are closely related to German. I do speak French and Spanish, which I imagine will give me a nice, good, strong kickstart into learning Italian. Actually, when I mentioned that I'm going to be learning Italian on Instagram and here on my YouTube channel, a lot of people said something along the lines of in bocca de lupo or something. No idea how to pronounce that. But I was able to read it. So I don't know what it means, but I'm assuming it means something along the lines of in the mouth of the wolf. So presumably this is an idiomatic expression that has some other meaning. Okay, it means good luck. Okay, I figured it had some other meaning other than just in the mouth of the wolf, but I was able to read that much. So I'm going to get started here. I'm going to be starting off with Pimsleur, which is one of my favorite language learning methods because it's pure audio. And I like to start off with just audio because you don't let the letters of the language get in the way of biasing your opinion of how the words are supposed to be pronounced, which is extremely difficult when your native language has letters that are pronounced a certain way. It's very difficult to look at the spelling of those words and then still pronounce them the way that they're supposed to be pronounced in the target language. So I don't like to bias myself with those letters and those pronunciations. I start just by listening. Now, if I was actually learning a language for a long time, I might spend a few days just doing Pimsleur and just listening to the spelling or just listening to the audio. I'm not going to do that today because I don't want to bore you with just a whole bunch of hours of me just sitting here listening to audio. I am going to use headphones for this initial section because last time I did this with my German live stream, I played the audio for everyone to hear while I was using it, and then Pimsleur flagged it as a copyright violation, and so the video got taken down, which I think is dumb because I was, really, I think I was helping advertise their product because I was recommending it to everyone. But well, I mean, what can you do? I'm just gonna put in my headphones and then I'm gonna be listening to this Pimsleur audio. I will be repeating it for you to hear, so that you're not just watching me blankly listen to something that you can't hear. So you'll be able to get an idea of what I'm listening to, and the progress that I'm making. So I went to pimsleur.com and their first lesson for free in all of the language. I think in all of their language, it's free. So I'm gonna put in this Pimsleur audio. All right. Starts off with a little commercial. For those who don't know, Pimsleur is an audio file that, sorry, Judd here. I'll be watching off this morning in Boca al Lupo. Cool. Thanks for watching as much as you can. I know not everyone's going to be watching all day because that's just stupid. But I appreciate you guys dropping in and watching and helping out for a little bit. And here's this in Boca al Lupo thing again that I've seen about 6 times by now. So that's the first thing I've learned in Italian. But again, I have no idea how that's pronounced. I'm just looking at the spellings and pronouncing it with my English bias. So that's why I like Pimsleur. So in the Pimsleur, a native speaker says a sentence in Italian, and then they pause and give me the opportunity to repeat it. And it's very important to repeat what they're saying, because you get that muscle memory trying to sound exactly like them, reproducing their prosody and their pronunciation and everything. Dr. Phil's mustache says Italian is just Spanish with a lot of hand movements. Okay, muy bien. Let's start. All right. It starts off with a commercial. Welcome to Pimsleur. Who knew learning a new language could be so easy? All right, so I signed up for the free sample and they're going to send me an email advertising more of their paid programs. Okay, Unit 1. Listen to this conversation. Io non capisco inglese. Lei è americano? Okay, so you couldn't hear it, but there was just a few people having a conversation. It seemed like a very short conversation. I heard Italiano and Americano. And, capaese Americano. I don't know. We're gonna they're gonna explain as we go along. They're gonna explain what it all means. I like Pimsleur. I think it's a great supplement while actually learning on another platform. Yeah, agreed. Okay, imagine an American man meeting an Italian woman. He wants to begin a conversation, so he says, "Excuse me, scusi." Okay, so the Italian speaker is going to repeat the words, and then I have to repeat it back, trying to make it sound exactly like them. Sì, sì, scu, scu, scusi. So is it scusi or scusi? Scusi, scusi. Hmm. How do you say excuse me? Scusi, scusi. Sounds like excuse me with a Z sound. Okay. Now he asks if she understands English. L'inglese, 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 l'inglese. Hmm. How do you say English? L'inglese, l'inglese, l'inglese. So what's that final vowel sound? Is that like an I sound? Okay, say the same word leaving off the L sound. So inglese, 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 l'inglese. So they're asking me to repeat it with the L sound and without the L sound. L'inglese, inglese, l'inglese. The difference is that when the L sound is left off, you're saying English, and when it's on, you're saying the English, as in the English language. Most of the time, the L sound will be there in Italian, even when the word the is not there in our language. Okay, l'inglese, l'inglese. Okay, it's like the vowel in day, but without the glide at the end. De, l'inglese, l'inglese. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. L'inglese, l'inglese. Say, excuse me, scusi, scusi, scusi. Yeah, Lion says l'anglais, par exemple. It sounds very similar to French, where you have the L at the beginning of the word is the article. So he just repeats, keep trying to make your pronunciation sound exactly like his. Scusi, scusi. Pretty basic so far. Scusi, scusi. Now he wants to ask, do you understand? So here's the word for so here's the word for understand. Capisci. She. She. They repeat part by part. Pisce. 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 Ca. Ca. Capisce. Capisce. So the word for understand is capisce. 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 Here's how to say you understand. Lei capisce. Lei. Lei. Lei capisce. Lei capisce. You understand is lei capisce. Le capisce? Pimsleur starts off pretty slow, repeating the same words over and over and over. Pretty basic. But that's good because I don't know how to say anything. All right, he asks, do you remember how to say English? And I think it's l'inglese. 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 Yeah, okay. L'inglese. You understand English. Li capisce l'inglese. Am I right? Le capisce inglese. So you is le in Italian. Gideon says most likely formal you in lesson 1, no. And Pink Fungi says you gay. Susan says they're teaching formal. I don't think they introduce informal 2 until at least 20 lessons into Italian 1, if not Italian 2. Yeah, it's normal. Hi, Rasmus. Thanks for joining. Oops, sorry, earthquake. Okay, so le capisce l'inglese. Yeah, they usually start with the informal because you won't offend someone by using the formal version with them, or as you might do that if you accidentally use the informal version with the wrong person. So that's my experience with Pimsleur, having done it with French and Spanish. Or no, I've only done it with French. Okay, le capisce inglese? Inglese. Le capisce l'inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? Okay, any statement can be made into a question in Italian simply by changing the intonation and allowing your voice to rise at the end. So intonation is an important part of the Italian language, which is like the exact stereotype that you think of when when you hear someone speak Italian. It's funny. Le capisce? Now ask, do you understand? Le capisce? Le capisce? Le capisce? I'm probably going to have lots of jokes throughout the day about moving your hands, right? Am I becoming more Italian? Le capisce? Okay, bonjour tout le monde. What is going on, Finkdom? All right, yeah, learning Italian. I decided to do something similar to what you're doing with Danish. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool experience sitting down for just a day and learning language all day. Okay, so anyways, questions in Italian. Le capisce? Say, excuse me. Scusi. Scusi. So ask me if I understand. Le capisce? Oops. Le capisce? Do you understand English? Le capisce l'inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? The woman answers no. Listen and repeat. No. That's easy. No. No. Lei capisce l'inglese? No. No, sir. No, signore. How's that? Iore. Iore. Gotta turn my volume up. Sì. Sì. Signore. 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 No, signore. How do you say sir? Signore. Signore. Say no, sir. No, signore. No, signore. Rasmus says, I'm going to start it in a few minutes. It will be fun while watching your stream. Salut, Joe. Thanks. Come stai? Mi piace la pizza. How are you? Pass me the pizza? No idea what that says. Just guessing. No, signore. No, signore. Le capisce? Le capisce? Le capisce? The man says, I understand. First, the word I alone. Io. Io. Yes, I'm streaming all day. Io for like 8 to 10 hours. Io. Mi piace is I like it. Okay, so mi piace la pizza is I like pizza. I don't know how to pronounce that. Again, it goes back to not knowing the letters, right? Letters are confusing. Okay, I just missed something in the pins, so I'm going to rewind like 10 seconds. The man says, I understand. First, the word I alone. Listen and repeat. Io. 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 So it's like yo. Io or eu. Io. Now the word understand. Capisco. Sco. Sco. Pisco. Pisco. Capisco. Capisco. Eu capisco. Okay, all C's in Italian are hard C's, like in the word cheese. Okay, that's funny because that's not how I would describe what I would think of as a hard C. I would think of a hard C as in like cat, something that sounds like a K. Okay, so all C's sound like CH. So they're all affricates. So mi piace. So it's mi piace. Is I like it. I don't know. I have to keep listening to the audio. Okay. Mi io capisci. Capisco. Io capisco. Io capisco. Io capisco. Io capisco. Okay, I understand is io capisco. Io capisco. Io capisco. I understand English. Io capisco l'inglese. Io capisco l'inglese. Io capisco l'inglese. I understand and you understand. Io capisco. Le capisco. Le capisce. Io. So you understand is le capisce. Le capisce. Wait. Le capisce. Le capisce. Le capisce. And I understand is eu capisco. Io capisco. Io capisco. Le capisce. Le capisce. Le capisce. Ask the woman, do you understand English? Le capisce l'inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? She answers, no, sir. No, signore. No, signore. No, signore. Now she wants to say, I don't understand. Io no capisco. Io no capisco. Cheshire Shet loves my shirt. Thank you. Capisco. Non. 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 Okay, before it was no, now it's non. Non capisco. Non capisco. Io non capisco. Io non Io non capisco. Okay, sometimes she's saying, it sounds like she's saying no, and sometimes it sounds like she's saying non. Io non capisco. I don't understand. Io non capisco. Io non capisco. Io non capisco. Capisco. Interesting. The word non makes the sentence negative. So, io non capisco. Io non capisco. So, I don't understand is io non capisco. Io non capisco. Io non capisco. For those who are just joining now, I'm listening to Pimsleur in my headphones because I can't share the copyrighted material on my YouTube channel. English is l'inglese. L'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. Capisco. Io non capisco l'inglese. Le capisce? Le capisce? Ask if I understand English. Io capisco inglese? Oh, he's telling me to ask him. Okay. Le capisce inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? Le capisce l'inglese? Answer no. No, io non capisco inglese. No, io non capisco. No, io non capisco. L'italiano. No. Angela says, is there an official Pimsleur curriculum? Can it be bought from Amazon? Or does it need to be bought through the website? It can be bought on Amazon. You can buy CDs on eBay. You can get it through Audible. You can buy it straight from their website. You know, there's MP3 versions, streaming versions, CD. You can probably find cassette tape versions on eBay. Okay. Gideon says, yeah, those questions get me all the time. Always the same reaction. Oh, the other person. Yeah, exactly. Ano, italiano, iano, italiano, italiano, l'italiano, l'italiano. Okay. Angela Selby says grazie or grazie. I don't know how to say that, but you're welcome. Okay, Angela, the cheapest way I found to buy it is through Audible because I buy a bunch of credits at a time. Yeah, I do the same thing. Okay, italiano. L'italiano. 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 So I understand is io capisco. Io capisco. Io capisco. Okay, do you understand Italian? Le capisce l'italiano? L'italiano? Le capisce l'italiano? Le capisce l'italiano? Okay, to me, it sounds like they have the exact same cadence and the exact same prosody as speakers of European Spanish. Or like Argentine Spanish, maybe. That's what it seems more like Argentine Spanish to me. So weird. Le capisce l'italiano? Le capisce l'italiano? That would be good to keep in mind. Just speak Italian with an Argentine accent. Or maybe like a Castilian accent. I'm not sure. I have to listen to it more. Le capisce l'italiano? I understand. Eu capisco italiano. I keep saying eu because that's like Romanian. Eu capisco l'italiano.
Io capisco l'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. The full course is like $575 or something like that. But if you buy the individual courses, it's a lot cheaper, and you can buy them used or get them from the library or something. L'italiano. Capisco. You capisco. Hey, Jorge. He says, hi, Aaron. Do you mind a tip? Make sure that when you say lei, to pronounce that last I clearly. It sounds like you're saying lei. That's what I thought I was saying. But again, I'm not reading, I'm just listening. So I'm trying to repeat as closely as possible to what they're saying. But I'll listen more carefully when I hear them say lei. Okay, it should sound like the English word lei. Interesting. Okay. Io capisco l'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. Okay, so he says, tell me that you understand Italian. So, in fact, I have to tell him that I understand Italian. Io capisco l'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. I keep saying io. It's io, right? It's I-O, or I don't know how to spell it, but it's pronounced like io. Io capisco. Io capisco l'italiano. Okay, thank you. All right, now tell me you don't understand Italian. So I don't understand Italian. Io. Okay. Io non capisco l'italiano. Io non capisco l'italiano. And is it no or non? Or non? Is it a nasal O? Not sure. Io non capisco l'italiano. Io non capisco l'italiano. Okay, non. Non capisco. Io non capisco l'italiano. Io non capisco l'italiano. Non and not nasal. Okay. Now say you understand Italian. Lei capisce italiano. Lei capisce l'italiano. Lei capisce l'italiano. Lei capisce l'italiano. Lei capisce l'italiano. Now ask me if I understand Italian. Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? That sounds so much like an Argentine or a Uruguayan or something. Lei capisce l'italiano? When she says it, I'm just going to let you guys listen to her say.
Capisce l'italiano?
Lei capisce l'italiano? Let me go back a second.
Italiano.
Lei capisce l'italiano?
Say, you understand Italian.
Say, you understand Italian. Okay, I went back too far.
Lei.
Oops. Why can't I hear it now? Lei
capisce l'italiano?
Lei capisce l'italiano? I don't know. It's just a funny accent to me because it sounds Spanish, but just with different words. Lei capisce l'italiano? Here's how to say a little. Un po'. Un po'. Po. Un po'. Po. Un po'. Un po'. Un po'. Is it un po' or un po'? The Argentine accent is in fact influenced by Italian accent due to immigration. Good ear. Yeah, I know. I think they had a lot of Italian and a lot of German immigration after World War II, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Un po', a little, un po', or un po'. Say, I understand. I understand a little. Okay. Io capisco l'italiano un po'. I don't know where to put the un po'. We'll see. Io capisco un po'. Okay, I understand a little. Io capisco un po'. Un po'. Io capisco un po'. I understand Italian. Io capisco italiano. L'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. A little. Un po'. Un po'. Un po'. Excuse me. Un po'. Do you understand Italian? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? How does he, okay, how is that intonation again? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei un po'. Un po'. Io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po'. Un po'. Io capisco un po'. Io capisco l'italiano. L'italiano. Io capisco l'italiano. L'italiano. All right, now put them together to say that you understand a little Italian. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. 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 Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. L'italiano. All right. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Un po' l'italiano. Now the woman wants to ask him, are you American? American. Americano. Cano. Cano. Ameri. Ameri. Gideon asks if I use Quizlet to save and study vocab. I usually use Memrise. I've been using Drops a little bit too, but I like Memrise. Okay. Meri. Americano. 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 Lei è. Lei è. Lei è. You are. Lei è. Lei è. Lei. I'm going to add that little I in the end. It's a diphthong. Can you make your own Memrise? Yeah, you can make your own Memrise. Yeah, I do it all the time. Yep. You're American. Lei è lei è americano. Lei è americano. Interesting. Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Do you understand Italian? Lei capisce italiano? L'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Trying to get that prosody down, that pitch, the intonation. Okay, yes. Sí. Simple enough. Sí. Yes, miss. Sí, signorina. Rina. Rina. Is that a rolled, like a trilled R? Rina. Oh, hold on. Oh, crap. I tried to rewind a second, and I went all the way back to the beginning. Okay, where was I? Un po. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. I want to get back to where they were explaining how to say miss. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Americano. Lei americano. Yeah, we already went through that. Lei americano. Lei capisce l'italiano. Okay, how far was I? Okay, signorina does not have a trilled R. R between vowels are not trilled, just like in Spanish. Okay. And he asks, are you American? Rina. Okay, here's what happened. Here's why I heard him do a trilled R. Because he's breaking down the word into segments. And he says, signorina, which has the flapped R. But then he breaks it down into segments and he says, Rina. Probably because it's at the beginning of the word. Do they have trilled R's at the beginning of words in Italian? He says, Rina. Because if you watched my videos on allophony and phonemes, you would understand why, because it's a different phonological environment. I don't even speak Italian, and I understand that. Okay, that's funny. Go back just a hair. Probably went back too far. Rina. Okay, Italians tend to trill R's less than Spanish speakers, by the way. For instance, in Spanish, you trill an initial R even if the previous word ends in a vowel. In Italian, you tend not to. Okay, but so then presumably they do pronounce a trilled R when it's at the beginning of a sentence. Rina, Rina. Gnorina. Gnorina. Signorina. Signorina. Sì, signorina. Sì, signorina. Are you American? Lei americano? Lei americano? Lei americano? Very subtle. Lei americano? Irei a Roma. Sounds like irei a Roma in Italian. Andrò a Roma. Andrò a Roma sounds like andrò a Roma. Right. Irei a Roma. Irei a Roma. Irei a Roma. Yeah, right. Andrò a Roma. Andrò a Roma. Okay, that makes sense. Andrò a Roma. Sì, signorina. Sì, signorina. Sì, signorina. Okay, how would she ask if you understand Italian? Lei capisce, lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? So, like, I can't get over how much that just sounds like an Argentine accent. I laugh every time I hear her say that. Lei capisce l'italiano? Okay, let's keep going. Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Sì. 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 Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Ronald says, I wish YouTube had a 10-second rewind button. It does when it's not a live stream. Oh, Jorge says, but yeah, you would trill the R at the beginning of a sentence in Italian, or the previous word ends in a consonant. For instance, si andro con Roberto. Si andro con Roberto. Okay. Now it says, sit back and listen to an Italian conversation. So they're going to repeat the same conversation they played at the beginning of the unit, which I didn't understand, but now presumably I will understand all of it. Scusi, lei capisce l'inglese? Non so. Okay, I'm not going to repeat it. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. Lei è americano? Sì, signorina. Yeah. So he says, excuse me, do you speak English? And she says, no, I don't speak English. And then he says, I speak a little bit Italian. And then she says, are you American? And he says, yes. Now imagine you're the person sitting next to the Italian woman. You want to begin a conversation, so you say, scusi, I assume. Scusi. Scusi, signorina. She doesn't answer. Lei, okay, so ask her if she understands. Lei capisce? Lei capisce? Lei capisce? Lei capisce? Lei capisce? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? She still doesn't answer. She's ignoring. Lei capisce l'inglese? Lei capisce l'inglese? Lei capisce l'inglese? No, signore. No, signore. Io non capisco. Io non capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. No, signore. Signore. Io non capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. How does she ask you if you understand Italian? Lei capisce lei capisce l'italiano? L'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Tell her you understand a little. Io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po'. How she ask you if you're American? Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Sì, signorina. Sì, signorina. Okay, let's try the conversation one more time. How do you begin a conversation with an Italian woman? Scusi, signorina. Scusi. Scusi. Oh, scusi. Scusi, signorina. She doesn't answer. Ask her if she understands. Lei capisce? I keep trying to say Campeche because I was just in the Campeche state in Mexico last month. Lei capisce? Lei capisce l'italiano? Italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? She still doesn't answer. What a jerk. Lei capisce l'inglese? Lei capisce l'inglese? No, signore. She tells you she doesn't understand. No capisce, no capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. Io non capisco l'inglese. Okay, so that I, the word for I is io. So that's 2 syllables, right? It's not a diphthong. It's not like io. It's io. Io non capisco l'inglese. Unless I'm hearing that wrong. Okay. Io non capisco l'inglese. How does she ask if you understand Italian? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po'. Io. Okay. Yeah, my tendency is always to pronounce it either as yo in Spanish or like eu in Portuguese or Romanian or something. Okay. Lei è americano? Lei è americano? Sì, signorina. Sì, signorina. She'll ask you a question. Try to answer truthfully. Lei capisce l'inglese? Lei capisce l'inglese? Sì, io capisco l'inglese. Sì, signorina, io capisco l'inglese. Sì, signorina, io capisco l'inglese. She asks you another question. Lei capisce l'italiano? Lei capisce l'italiano? Sì, signorina. Sì, signorina, io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. And that's true. Now I do understand Italian un po'. So that's the beginning of the Pimsleur Italian course. And not too tough, pretty basic, but it does give you, it's nice because it gives you some listening practice before you start to look at spelling. Okay, and spelling will, in my experience, spelling will mess up your pronunciation. Okay, Jorge says, this is when speaking too many languages can be a hindrance. Bon lavoro. So I'm assuming lavoro is like trabajo, like labor, good job, presumably. Okay, so it's been almost an hour of practice now, well, 45 minutes. I'm gonna try to take I'm gonna try to take 45 minutes or so of practice and then take a break for at least 5 to 10 minutes at a time, because it is not conducive to learning a language if you just plow through straightforward. So I'm gonna take some questions or comments or concerns. If people, if any of you want to say something, I'll take that time to let my mind relax a little bit. I'm gonna grab a drink of water here, but I'm still here in the room. So I'll also take suggestions for any resources that you might have with regards to what I should do. I think the next thing I'm going to do is do a Duolingo course for 45 minutes or so, half an hour maybe.
at the end of my break. I started my break at about 10:45. We'll go maybe till 10:55 or something. Arnold said, that was great. Now io capisco italiano. Sì, sì signoro, io capisco un po'. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. I can actually see the words pop in my head as I say them due to typing the words so much on Quizlet. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to do an Instagram video. Let's see. I had some people respond. I was sharing that I'm going to be doing this on Instagram. Do I lift? No, I swore off physical exercise when I got out of the Marine Corps. Okay. I can't really say very much as of yet. I can say, io capisco l'italiano. Okay. I guess I'll do a video on Instagram. All right, you guys will be in the picture too. No, that ain't gonna work. We'll do a normal video. I don't know how to do Instagram. I'm Instagram illiterate. Okay. Oops. All right. I've been learning Italian now for about 45 minutes, 50 minutes or so. And I can say, io capisco. No, hold on. I'm going to redo that video. Jorge says, I'll say that one thing Esperanto has done is make my Italian worse. Yeah, they tend to do that when they're so close. Whenever you said signorina, I thought, wait, shouldn't it be signorino? Exactly. Okay. The only problem is you only have 15 seconds to make your videos on Instagram, so I got to be fast. All right, so I've been studying Italian now for about 50 minutes, and I can say, io capisco un po' l'italiano, signorina. All right, we'll post that on Instagram, just because I'm trying to share my progress on there. All right, so I've been studying Italian now for about 50 minutes. And I can say, io capisco un po' l'italiano, signorina. All right. That might have been really creepy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the connotations of the word signorina in Italian. Oops, what's going on here? Okay. Just take a few more minutes. Sorry, I'm just going to be like snacking in between on every break. Sorry, I keep the table that it's a real wobbly table that I have my computer sitting on. That's why there's an earthquake every few minutes. It just means miss, no untoward conversation. Connotations. Okay. Like, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes languages can be weird in that way. There's words that, you know, seem to be totally innocent and are totally innocent, but then if you just say them in the wrong context, then I was listening to a Dimitri Martin video one time, and he's like, when you're speaking English, you got to be really careful not to be too specific, because you can say, I love children, and that's fine. But if you get too specific, you run into problems. I love 12-year-olds. That doesn't sound good. Which really, loving 12-year-olds is just a subset of loving children. But it sounds way worse. I think Pimsleur started the spaced repetition. No, I'm pretty sure spaced repetition existed way before Pimsleur. But they do a good job of it. That's for sure. All right. Take another break for 2 more minutes, I guess. And then I'm going to go to Duolingo. I said chica to my Chinese friend when I was learning Spanish. However, it came out of my mouth. The Mandarin version was Playboy, as in nude model. That's what chica means in Chinese? That's weird. So yeah, throughout the day, I'm going to be doing, like I said, I think I'll do Duolingo next. Duolingo, I have mixed feelings about, but I think it is good for starting a language. So I'll do that for maybe 45 minutes. And then probably do this Benny Lewis language hacking Italian, because that was a big help for me in doing the German thing last month. I think, what do we have here? Yeah, here I have Benny Lewis language hacking in German. And I think that was the #1 thing that helped me be able to actually say stuff in German over the course of just the one day. I also I was sent this deck of flashcards by Linguistics. I don't know if you can read that. I'm using this new webcam so that I can turn it around and show you my computer screen, but it's not a very good webcam. There we go. Linguistics. Excuse me. He sent me these Linguistics flashcards for free to do a review on them, and I said, send me Italian cards because I'm doing an Italian live stream next week. And I always mention this every time, but I don't get paid for reviewing other people's stuff. Now, he did send me the product for free. That was the only thing I got out of it. But I don't want to. I've had different companies and stuff ask me to promote their product for them, and then they'll send me like a commission of like a certain percentage of whatever money I make them. And I don't want to do that because I only want to promote products that I believe in. I don't want to promote products because I'm getting paid for them, you know. And obviously, I wouldn't promote a product that I thought was bad or that I didn't like. But I don't know. I feel like it just kind of protects my reputation a little bit more if I'm just not accepting any money for that. That way no one can ever say, well, you're only promoting this product because you're getting paid to do so. No, I promote products if I think they're good products, and that's it. So that's my little spiel about me promoting products, because I'm trying to kill a few more minutes before I jump into the second language learning session. For those who are just joining now, I'm on break. I'm going to try to take a break at least every 45 minutes to an hour. Maybe I'll do 50 minutes of study and then 10 minutes of another earthquake. 10 minutes, 50 minutes of study and 10 minutes of break. That sounds like a decent ratio. About to jump into some Duolingo here in a minute after I finish eating my peppers. Okay. What if they give you $5,000 to promote a really bad product? Yeah, I would just find that to be unethical. And plus, it just means more to me. Well, let me say this. If they gave me $1 million to promote a product that I didn't believe in, I would do it. Because it's $1 million. And then I would probably, make a follow-up video explaining what happened. And then I could retire and spend my life making quality language learning videos. But not for 5,000. Okay. Break time is just about over. Get myself a little bit more water. And I'm going to pull up some Duolingo. Oops, got a notification or something. Okay, so Duolingo. For those who are just joining, I'm going to study for about 45, 50 minutes, then take a short break. Who just eats raw peppers? This guy does. I actually really like them. I don't know. Mini peppers, mini sweet peppers. I don't know. They taste good. So I do it. All right. I'm going to turn around my webcam. Let me turn off my light here so you can see. All right. Now you're going to get like a very okay. Not sure how this is going to work. Oh no. Probably should have figured this all out beforehand. Okay, there we go. You can all see your own comments there. Okay, we're going to go to Duolingo. Duolingo.com. Okay. Let me take a look at this in my iPad so I can see what you guys actually see. Really quick. Let me pull it up here. Okay, I'm in French. We're going to go to Italian. You can see I'm level 1 in Klingon already. Very advanced. Italiano. Okay. We're going to start the course. Got a notification. A bunch of people added me as friends. Okay. Added me as friends. Okay. Let me straighten this. All right, now I can actually see it in my oops, in my on my iPad. Oops, in my so I can on my iPad. You can hear it too. Okay. Straighten it out a little bit there. All right, we're gonna do placement test. No, because I definitely don't know enough Italian yet. All right, the girl, la ragazza, la ragazza. So one thing that I always do is repeat out loud. I don't just listen to it, and I don't just do it passively. I repeat it out loud. Oh, Andy says, hi, Aaron. I'm at work, so I'll just lurk. Thanks for joining. Even the little bit that you can. It's always appreciated. Gideon says, too bad Lingo Deer doesn't have Italian. I'd choose Lingo Deer any day over Duolingo. Yeah, I have very limited experience with that. I had a patient at the hospital the other day, kept finding myself speaking Spanish with Italian accent. Google Translate for keywords. It was hilarious. Nice. Okay. La ragazza. Like I said, I always repeat out loud. Can you guys see? Is it too blurry? Oops. Let me see if I can focus in on it a little bit. Oops, my bad. Push it back just a little bit further. Sorry, so unprofessional. Okay. I guess that's as good as it's probably gonna get. Like I said, it's not a very good camera, and there's no manual focus. It's just autofocus. Okay, la ragazza. For the man, l'uomo.
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 La donna. L'uomo.
L'uomo. Ooh, that's a hard word to pronounce. L'uomo. Is this like an L and a W? So like two glides all right in a row. L'uomo. L'uomo.
La donna. L'uomo.
L'uomo. L'uomo.
La donna. L'uomo.
Because it's not l'uomo. It's like l'uomo. L'uomo. Something like that. Interesting. The boy. Il ragazzo.
Il ragazzo.
Il ragazzo. Okay, so I'm guessing when there's two Z's in a row, that means gazzo. You do that like that glottal stop. La ragazzo. Il ragazzo. Il ragazzo. The woman, la donna.
La donna.
La donna. Interesting. That's an interesting sound, donna. So it's like donna. Donna. I don't even know how you would describe that phonologically. Like an N sound and then a stronger N sound. La donna.
La ragazza. La donna.
La donna. La donna.
Un ragazzo.
Un ragazzo. I'm assuming that's the article. Okay. A boy. Un ragazzo. Ragazzo.
Una ragazza.
Una ragazza. A girl. Una ragazza.
Io sono un uomo.
Io sono un uomo.
Io sono un uomo. Io
Sono
uomo.
un
Uomo.
uomo. Io sono un uomo. Okay. Jorge said, wait, hi, I learned Italian too. Good luck. Thanks, man. Or Alexandra, sorry. I don't even look at names. Okay. Jorge Rafael says, or Rafa says, yes, double consonants make you lengthen the consonant sound. A single consonant makes you lengthen the preceding vowel. Okay, single consonant makes you lengthen the preceding vowel. And double consonants make you lengthen the consonant. Okay, so lo sono. Sono. Io. Oh, it's not lo. It's io. Io sono un uomo. I am a man. Io sono un uomo. Un uomo. Okay, that's basics. Lesson 1. Continue. The apple. La mela.
La mela.
La mela. La mela. La mela.
Tu sei una donna.
Tu.
Tu.
Tu. Tu.
Tu.
Tu.
Sei.
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 Una.
Una.
Donna.
Donna. You are a toy. Tu sei una donna.
Il ragazzo mangia una mela.
Okay, so there's a clear and important difference in Italian between anno and anno, for instance. I'm assuming that's the same difference that there is in Spanish. Anno and anno. Okay. Il ragazzo
Mangia.
mangia. Mangia.
Mangia.
So it's a silent I.
Mangia.
Il ragazzo mangia una mela.
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 Il ragazzo mangia una mela. Okay, the boy eats an bean.
Lei mangia.
Lei mangia.
Lei.
You? Okay. Oh, she.
Lei. Lei mangia.
Lei mangia. She eats. So formal you
Lei.
is the same as she. I think, isn't that the same in German? If I'm trying to remember back to last month. Sie? Z, I think. C? Or Z? I don't remember. If someone speaks German and Italian, correct me. Lei mangia.
Lei è una donna.
Lei è una donna.
È.
Lei è una donna. She is a blazer.
Lui è un uomo.
Lui è un uomo.
Lui.
Lui.
Lui è un uomo.
Lui è un... ok, lui è un uomo.
Lui è un uomo.
Lui è un uomo. Lui è un uomo.
Lui
Lui
è
un
uomo.
uomo.
Lui è un uomo.
Lui è un uomo. He-man. He-man. He is a man. Okay. You are a toy. Tu sei una ragazza. Start. Il pane. It's not going to give me a pronunciation. Come on. What a rip. I want my money back. Okay. Il pane. No pronunciation. The water.
L'acqua.
L'acqua.
Il pane.
There's my pronunciation.
Lo zucchero.
Lo zucchero.
Il pane.
Il pane.
Lo zucchero.
Lo zucchero.
L'acqua.
L'acqua. Okay, yes, it's the same in Italian and German. Lei versus z. Note the capitalization for the formal U version. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I did not notice that before. That is interesting. Okay, the sugar. Lo zucchero.
Lo zucchero.
Lo zucchero.
Il pane. Lo zucchero.
Lo zucchero.
Il pane. Lo zucchero.
Lo zucchero. Zucchero.
Lei beve.
Lei beve. She
Beve.
drinks. It
Lei.
drinks. She drinks. She drinks. Lei beve.
Tu mangi la mela.
Tu mangi la mela. You eat the apple. Tu mangi la mela.
Io mangio una mela.
Io mangio una mela. I eat an apple. Io mangio.
Mangio. Io mangio una mela.
Mangio.
Mangio.
Okay, so it is a silent I then. Interesting. Io mangio una mela.
Tu bevi.
Tu bevi. Tu bevi.
Bevi.
Bevi. You drink. Tu bevi. Okay, we're gonna go to basics 2 or phrases. We'll do phrases because we just finished basics 1. Switch it up a little bit. Sì.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. Arrivederci.
Oh. I think I learned this word
Arrivederci.
from watching Inglourious Bastards. Am I right? When they were like going to the party or something, he's like, "You speak the best Italian, I speak the second best, and he speaks the third best." I don't speak Italian. Like I said, third best. Okay, Suzanne says, make sure to pronounce the A as a big A, not schwa. Okay, in Spanish, quiero decirle algo a usted. I don't understand. Quiero decirle. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. What's interesting is in Italian is that when the pronoun for lei is appended to the verb, it stays uppercase. Ah, interesting. Okay, in Italian, voglio dirle qualcosa. Interesting. Okay. Cosa. Okay, it's a low back vowel, not a schwa.
Arrivederci.
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 Arrivederci. Okay. Bye. Oh, goodbye. Bye good. Bye good. Goodbye. Okay. Arrivederci.
Ciao.
Like I said, third best. Ciao. That's goodbye or hello?
Ciao.
Goodbye. Hello. It's like a Beatles song. All in one word.
Buonasera.
Ciao. Ciao, ciao. I don't know why you say ciao. I say ciao. Right? Okay, sorry.
Buonasera.
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 Buonasera. Good evening. I'm gonna start singing that all day now. Ciao, ciao, ciao. I don't know why you say ciao, I say ciao.
Buongiorno.
You say ciao, I say ciao. Okay, buongiorno. Good morning. I'm not even gonna look at it because I'm so confident. Buongiorno. Oh, buongiorno. You know, I think I did know that was, is that Italian for hello? It's like bonjour. It's all coming together now. Buongiorno. Okay, goodbye. Prego. Arrivederci. It's not going to give me a pronunciation for that one? Rip off. It gypped me. Good morning. Buongiorno. 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 Okay, also arrivederci is informal. Arrivederla is formal. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Arrivederci is informal.
Io sono spiacente.
Io sono spiacente. I am, well, that must be what it is. Hungry? I'm assuming hungry. Spiacente.
Spiacente.
Sorry. Oh, duh. I'm sorry. Okay. Duolingo, print helps clarify audio, and I can see the words in my mind when I'm away from the program. Io sono
Spiacente.
Spiacente. Io sono spiacente.
Grazie.
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 Ciao. Grazie. Ciao.
Grazie.
Thank you. Bye. Grazie. Ciao.
Una mela, per favore.
Una mela, per favore. And apple, please. Per favore. Pimsleur sometimes can't distinguish M and N. Yeah, but letters can help, but they can also mess you up. And in my opinion, especially at the beginning, they mess you up more than they help.
Buonanotte.
Buonanotte. Good night. Of course, everyone's different. Maybe you can separate in your mind the spelling from the pronunciations better than I can. Prego. Prego. You're welcome. You are welcome. Prego. Thank you. Grazie. Ciao. Grazie. Ciao.
Sì, spiacente.
Sì, spiacente. Yes, sorry.
Spiacente.
Okay. We're flying through Duolingo for the man. The men. Gli uomini.
Gli uomini.
What?
I ragazzi.
I ragazzi. Okay, that makes sense.
Le donne.
Le donne.
Gli uomini.
Blah, 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 blah.
I ragazzi. Gli uomini.
Gli uomini? Is it a silent G?
I ragazzi. Gli uomini.
Gli uomini. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that.
I ragazzi. Gli uomini.
Gli uomini. Oh. Brutal. The girls. Le ragazze.
Le ragazze.
Le ragazze.
Gli uomini.
Gli uomini. Oh.
Le ragazze.
Le ragazze.
Gli uomini.
Gli uomini. Okay, Jorge says, make sure you pronounce the final E in grazie. Ah, in Esperanto it would be grazie. Ah, interesting. So grazie. 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 Okay. Oh, okay, I knew that. Oh. Okay, the boys. I ragazzi.
I ragazzi.
I ragazzi. I ragazzi. The women. Le donne. Le donne.
Noi siamo donne, loro sono uomini.
Noi
Siamo
siamo
donne,
donne.
loro
Loro
sono
sono
uomini.
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 Noi siamo donne, loro sono uomini.
Noi siamo donne. Loro sono uomini. Okay. We are women. They are men.
Loro sono uomini.
Loro sono uomini. They are men. Loro sono uomini. I'm not going to be able to keep pronouncing this.
Uomini.
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 Uomini. Uomini.
Uomini.
Uomini.
Loro sono ragazze.
Loro sono ragazze. Loro sono ragazze. They are girls. They are lemonade. Girls. Le ragazze.
Le ragazze.
Le ragazze. Will Duolingo help reach B1 or B2? In my opinion, Duolingo is good for getting you to like an A1 level. And maybe A2 and not much else. But it is good for that. So it's not, discounting Duolingo. Okay, the GLI sound is really hard, and I'm not sure how to explain it in English or Esperanto. I can tell you it does not sound like a G followed by an L. It's closer to a soft. Let me see if I can find. Let's do a little research in here. Italian. Oh, it's the first thing that comes up. V in Italian. How do you pronounce GLI and L in Italian? Okay, the easiest explanation I've ever been able to give to English speakers about how to deal with pronouncing GLI or other words with GL in Italian is as follows. Pretend the G isn't there. Forget about it, just like you forget about the K in words like no in English. Don't even start to pronounce it as a G. When you say words like that word, it's only there as a sign to show how you pronounce the L. Okay, so it's kind of like an S in SH, right? Like you don't say he, it's she. It just changes the pronunciation. Okay, or another way to think of it is how the English combination CH. Oh yeah, CH is simply two letters which together make a completely different sound. In terms of how to say it, the closest approximation I can write in easy terms for English speakers is li, not as Lighee, but think of it saying ye immediately after starting with an L. Li. Tagliati. Tagliatelle. Okay, we're going to go to Wikipedia and we're going to look up Italian phonology. Okay. It looks like Google Translate would play it if that helps. Oh yeah, let's go to Google Translate. Well, Google Translate can do it, but Duolingo was pronouncing it for me too.
I.
Okay,
I.
that wasn't helpful. Okay, we're gonna type in. Okay, he's gonna give us Italian phonology. Okay, where is their consonant chart? All right, in Italian they have. I don't know if you guys can see this chart or not. If you can't see it on my screen and you're interested in it, just go to Wikipedia and type in Italian phonology. Italian phonology. Okay, so in Italian we have ñ, p, b, t, d, k, g, c, z, ch, sh, f, v, s, z, sh, y, w, l, y. Ah, that's it. Okay, it's that lateral approximant. That's what we're looking for. Okay. See, this is why you need to know about phonology if you're learning languages, and why learning the International Phonetic Alphabet can be a huge help. Here we have this letter, the palatal lateral approximant.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Let's look for it in Italian. Okay, figlio.
Figlio.
Figlio. Okay. Andy says, I use this resource all the time for all of my new languages, as well as any language I'm considering learning. Yeah, Wikipedia is really a great resource. Okay. Papillon. Where was I? Italian. Okay. Figlio.
Figlio.
Palatal lateral approximant, meaning that you're going to put your tongue against the palate of your mouth. Lateral meaning that you're going to kind of lower the sides of your tongue, allowing air to pass along the sides. And it's an approximant, meaning you don't actually make a real tight constriction in your mouth. It's pretty loose and allows air to pass through pretty freely. And we do not have this sound in any dialect of English that I'm aware of. General million. Maybe we do. Million. That's not how I think I pronounce it. A frequent allophone of the sequence is LY, sometimes realized as y. Country, county. Million. Yeah, I don't think I pronounced the word million like that. Anyways, that'll at least give me a place to start. Million. Oops, sorry. It's a Twilight Zone. Okay.
Noi beviamo acqua.
Okay. Noi beviamo acqua. Noi beviamo
acqua.
Beviamo. Noi beviamo acqua. Okay. We drink water. We drinks it. Noi is we. Noi. Beviamo acqua.
Bevete l'acqua.
Bevete l'acqua.
Bevete.
Okay, so apparently in Italian, it's like Spanish, where you don't need to include
Acqua.
pronouns, if I'm not mistaken. You bevete l'acqua. You drink the acqua. L'acqua.
Voi bevete l'acqua.
Voi bevete l'acqua. Voi, you? Voi, plural.
Voi.
You. Okay. Voi bevete l'acqua. Acqua. L'acqua.
Voi siete uomini.
Voi siete uomini.
Siete.
You are men. Voi siete uomini.
Uomini. Voi siete uomini.
Voi siete uomini.
Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Ah, there we go again.
Gli.
Such a hard sound to pronounce.
Gli.
Yeah, but at least now I have a reference to go off of in the IPA, and I just have to know that it's just not a sound we have in English. Million, million. Okay. Gli uomini bevono. Oh, that's a strange stress pattern. Bevono. Stress on the last syllable. Bevono. Okay. The men drinks the waters. Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Gli uomini bevono acqua. Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Gli bevini.
Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Gli uomini bevono acqua. Okay, you're actually doing the ye really well. No, that's wrong. It should be bevono, stress on the first syllable. Okay, I think they have.
Bevono.
Okay, bevono. So I think they have automatic text to speech here. So it's not actually necessarily always going to be correct, but it usually gets you pretty close. Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Gli uomini bevono acqua. Okay, so when they read the word alone, it sounds wrong, but in the sentence, it sounds correct. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So in Italian, uomini, is the stress always on the first syllable of the word? Or is it, I guess I could look it up here. Italian prosody, everything. Tactics, regional variation. It's not in here. It varies. Okay, so it's like English then, or Spanish. Okay.
Gli uomini bevono acqua.
Gli uomini bevono acqua. Okay, we drink water. Beviamo l'acqua. Oops. Oh, I said the right one. I just clicked on the wrong one. Okay.
Le donne bevono.
Le donne bevono.
Le donne bevono.
Le donne bevono.
Donne.
The women drink.
Bevono.
The women drink. Okay, that's one thing Spanish has over Italian. With Spanish accent marks, you always know how to stress a word. In Italian, you don't. Exactly. Yeah. Same thing with English. With French, you just always know because the accent is always on the last syllable, so it's easy. Okay, we drink water. Bevete l'acqua. Beviamo l'acqua. Beviamo l'acqua. Okay, let's continue going for a while. Okay, select the word for the book. Il libro.
Lei legge.
Lei legge.
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 Lei.
She reads. Lei legge.
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 Legge. Okay. Can I look up Italian orthography? Okay. This is useful. Okay, this is really useful. The base alphabet consists of 21 letters, blah, 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 blah. Don't care about that. C and G. Okay, normally C and G represent the plosives k and g, respectively, unless they precede a front vowel, I or E, which they represent the affricates ch and j. Okay, that's pretty standard for something along those lines to happen. English does it, French does it, at least Canadian French. Okay, the letter I can also function merely as an indicator that the preceding C or G is soft. Ah, that's what I was saying in manjo. Okay, that's why it was a silent I. So cha and ju. Ju. Okay, when the hard pronunciation occurs before a front vowel, digraphs ch and j are used. Oh, k and g. Okay, so k and ki represents ki or q. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Trigraphs CCH and GGH are used to indicate geminated K and G respectively when they occur before I or E. So occhi, occhi, occhi. Okay, it's their geminates. Okay. So it's not pronounced twice as occhi and agindare, 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 to dress up. Okay. Italian definite articles. Definite articles can be tricky. Okay, I'm missing stuff here. Okay. Except that words stressed on the last syllable get an accent on the vowel. For instance, città and pero. Accent on the vowel, right? Okay. What's a geminate? Oh, geminate are essentially they're just long consonants. In phonetics and phonology, gemination or consonant lengthening is articulation of a consonant for a longer period of time. So for stops like k and g, you would just hold them for longer. So a, ga, a, go. Like from the minute that you start the stop. In English, consonant length is not distinctive within root words. So calm man. Yeah, okay. So rather than saying, you wouldn't say calm man, you would say calm man. You wouldn't say cattail, you would say cattail. That's actually a really good example. So compare the consonant length in catfish to cattail. Roommate. Roommate. It's not roommate. Man, it's so subtle. You don't normally think about this in English. It's not roommate. Roommate. It's roommate. Evenness. Misspell. It's not misspell. Misspell. Prime minister. Prime minister. That's so funny. I never thought about that before. It's not prime minister. It's prime minister. You're just holding that M for longer. So that's a geminate. Okay, C, S, and Z, other letters. Okay. And we'll come back. This is a useful page. Italian orthography. Orthography being spelling and writing conventions, and how they relate to sounds. So you have the IPA here. This is really useful. Really useful. I'll probably be coming back to that. Okay, let's take a look here. Lei. Legge. Legge. Didn't it say? Where was it? Okay. The letter I can function. Wait, where was it? We talked about digraphs in here somewhere. Digraphs. GG. Okay, well, whatever. We don't need to worry about that right now. It's legge. Legge.
Voi leggete.
Voi leggete. You all or y'all.
Voi.
You
Leggete.
read. Voi leggete. Voi leggete.
Io leggo.
Io leggo.
Leggo.
Io leggo. I read. Oh, leggo. Yeah, that's right. Set up here digraphs. We were just talking about geminates somewhere. Okay, double consonants are geminated. Fatto, palla, beve. Okay. Leggo. Io leggo. He doesn't hold it out for very much longer, but I guess I'm probably exaggerating it.
Io leggo.
Io leggo. Io
Loro
leggo.
leggono.
Loro leggono.
Leggono.
Leggono. They read. Loro leggono. Leggi. It's probably various regional accents or something, because he's pronouncing these double G's as an affricate rather than as a geminate. Leggi. Okay, so I'm going to say leggi. Unless someone corrects me and tells me that this is wrong. I'm going to pronounce it as leggi. You read?
Legge.
You read. Leggi. He reads. Lui leggo. Lui legge. Lui legge. Okay. We'll continue for a little bit longer in Duolingo. I know, I'm sorry, this is all blurry. Trying to get it to autofocus is hard. Okay, the newspaper. Il giornale.
Noi scriviamo un libro.
No, the G combination sounds like gi in English. Okay.
Scriviamo.
Noi scriviamo.
Scriviamo.
Scriviamo. Noi scriviamo un libro. G as in gotcha. G as in G Willikers.
Scriviamo.
Ah, right. Yeah, I remember reading that. Man. Noi scriviamo. Noi scriviamo.
Scriviamo.
Scriviamo. Noi scriviamo. We write a book. Noi scriviamo un libro.
Noi scriviamo un libro.
So hard G in leggo, but soft G in leggi. Leggi. Okay, it's because of the I. Got it.
Tu scrivi.
Tu scrivi.
Scrivi.
Scrivi. You write. Tu scrivi.
Io scrivo un libro.
Io scrivo un libro. I write a... Io scrivo un libro. That's why learning languages on a live stream is so much better than doing Duolingo by myself, because I have people that I can just automatically ask right off the bat. Okay, io scrivo un libro.
Lei scrive un libro.
Lei scrive un libro. Lei, she writes a book. Lei scrive un libro.
Loro scrivono.
Loro scrivono. They write. Loro scrivono. The woman writes a book. La donna scrive il libro. La donna scrive il compagno. La donna scrive il fiore. Don't know what that is. But it's wrong. Okay, a little bit further in Duolingo. Start.
Lui ha l'acqua.
Lui ha l'acqua. So he has
Ha.
Lui ha l'acqua.
Lui ha l'acqua.
Lui ha l'acqua. Lui ha l'acqua. Okay, that sounds like a Germinated sound too.
I ragazzi bevono l'acqua.
I.
I.
E. Okay, so it's just an I there. Oops, E. Yours the. I ragazzi.
Ragazzi.
I ragazzi. Is that because it's plural?
I.
I ragazzi, the boys, bevono l'acqua.
Bevono.
Bevono. I ragazzi bevono l'acqua.
I ragazzi bevono l'acqua.
I ragazzi bevono l'acqua.
Lei mangia lo zucchero.
Oh, earthquake. Okay, lei mangia io zucchero.
Zucchero.
Lo.
Zucchero. Lo.
Oh, lo. It's
Lo.
not io. Okay, lo. Okay, is this study session for continued learning of Italian or for your own mental language? I don't understand. Lei mangia lo zucchero.
Zucchero. Lo.
So there, the definite article is lo. Yeah, someone mentioned earlier that definite articles get confusing, and I think they were right. So, lei mangia
Lo.
lo zucchero. She eats. Wait,
Mangia zucchero. Lo.
there's the definite article. She eats. There is no definite article.
Lo.
Lo. She eats that sugar. She eats in sugar. Okay, so there's definitely sugar. She eats sugar. She eats why sugar? She eats good sugar.
Zucchero.
Lo. Zucchero. Okay, that was weird.
Lo.
My feed froze. Didn't hear your response. What I mean is, are you doing this today? just for mental exercises or actually planning on continuing? Yeah, I don't have plans of continuing learning Italian. It's probably just for today. Maybe sometime in the future I will. But for today, it's just for fun, just to see. It's an exercise to see how much I can learn in one day.
Nello zucchero.
Nello zucchero.
Nello
Nello.
zucchero.
Zucchero.
Nello zucchero.
Zucchero. Okay, so S and Z are ambiguous to voicing. Interesting. S represents a dental sibilant consonant, either S or Z. However, these two phonemes are in complementary distribution everywhere except between two vowels in the same word. Even in such words, there are very few minimal pairs. So voiceless S occurs at the start of words. It sounds like it's going to be a very complex rule. Okay, voiceless S starts at the start of words before a vowel, as in Sara, or a voiceless consonant, as in spuntare. After any consonant, as in transitare. Okay, before a voiceless consonant, as in raspa, at the start of the second part of the compound word. Affittasi. Voiced Z occurs between voiced consonants. So sbranare. It can be either voiceless or voiced, as in S or Z. Z represents a dental affricate consonant. So Z, zanzare. T or T, as in nazione. So it can be either Z or T, nazione. Okay. Il and lo are the definite male singular article. You use lo if the word starts with Z or an impure S. Gotcha. Okay. So you use lo if it starts with Z or an S plus a consonant. An S consonant cluster. Okay. Well, let's continue. Nello zucchero.
Zucchero.
Zucchero. Nello
zucchero.
Nello zucchero. Nello is
Nello.
in the sugar.
Zucchero.
Nello zucchero. Oh, so this is
Nello.
probably a preposition. This is probably a contraction here, huh?
Zucchero.
Like
Nello.
so nel and then lo, if I'm not wrong. So in the zucchero, in the sugar.
Nello.
So it's kind of like saying
Nello.
del in Spanish.
Io ho un
Or
libro.
al. Io ho
Un
un
libro. Io ho un libro. Ho.
You don't pronounce the H. Okay. And the plural is similar. I is the plural for il and or yi as the plural for lo and e and l. Okay. Io ho. Silent H. I have a book. Io ho un libro. The boys drink. I ragazzi bevono. Bambini. I ragazzi bevono. Okay. She eats sugar. Let me see here. Le mangia lo zucchero. She, so le mangia lo zucchero. Okay. So what time is it? And it's about 11:50 right now. So I'm going to take a short break, about 10 minutes long. That was pretty enlightening. And let's see. Pull this back up again. All right. This is going well. Oh, Oregon Polyglot says, at this time, Aaron doesn't plan to continue Italian. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing I was doing last month. Just I like to expand my knowledge base on lots of languages. I'm kind of ashamed to say that I didn't really know anything about Italian for today. And you know, maybe someday I will continue learning Italian. I fully intend to continue learning languages for the rest of my life. But even if I don't continue speaking it or continue learning it, it's just nice to know stuff about, you know, I want to be more educated, just a little bit more cultured. I can have more intelligent conversations with people when the Italian language comes up. You know, I spent one day learning German in December, and then when I was in Mexico last month, I met a woman who was from Germany, and I could have, you know, at least now I'm a little bit informed about how the German language is. Now I'll be a little bit informed about how the Italian language is. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, get myself some water. Okay. So I got a piece of mail. What do you think it is? It's this thing. I'm going to start back up in 8 minutes. So, when I start back up again after my break, I'm going to probably start doing the Benny Lewis language hacking. And at some point, I'm definitely going to do the Linguistics flashcards, because they were kind enough to send them to me for free to review. So, you know, I didn't really have any need for Italian flashcards, but they said, hey, You know, if you want to review our cards, then we'll send you a pack for free. So I said, hey, I'm learning Italian next year. Or I'm learning Italian next week. Send me one of those. Oh, Andy says, I'm glad you're taking more breaks this time. Yeah, it's not conducive to efficient language learning or efficient learning in any form. Just keep pushing through all the time. So I got this thing in the mail, which I'm pretty excited about. Never tried it before, but it looks fun. It's called a coda ocarina. You can look them up on mountainocarinas.com or something like that. This is pretty cool. I've never even tried it before, but I don't even know how to. So again, it's just my first time ever playing it. So that sounded really bad. So it's off by a. There's two holes that you can blow through. I feel like it's supposed to be off by an octave, but it's not. Was that like a seventh? I don't know. Okay, anyways. This morning I left you a comment under yesterday's video with a link to a playlist of videos in slowly spoken Italian for beginners. Ah, perfect. By a YouTube channel called Italiano Automatico. For a moment I thought you were playing a tune from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I was. I was trying to. Anyways, I don't know how to play this instrument yet. I just got it. I mean, literally, you saw me open the package, right? Ooh, that's really high. I don't know how to play that. I can play it on a tin whistle. So that's how that goes. For those who are just joining, I'm on my break right now. I've been working hard at learning Italian. I can say io capisco un po' l'italiano. Io capisco un po' l'italiano. But I'm on break because I can't mentally handle 10 hours straight of learning a language. For those who watched my German live stream in December, that was mentally straining. And it was good. I learned a lot. It was fun. But can't do it straight. So I got to take my breaks every once in a while. I just got this new flute thing in the mail. So I've been playing with that for a little bit. I'm going to be doing Benny Lewis language hacking. I keep calling it Benny Lewis. It's called Teach. It's actually Teach Yourself, but it's by Benny Lewis. Okay, I noticed that you're back home. Are you on a short break, or are you study abroad from your study abroad in Mexico, or are you all done with that? Yeah, my study abroad in Mexico was very short. It was only 2 weeks long during winter break. So I am back home for the rest of the semester. I know people normally go on study abroad for like a year or for like at least a whole semester. How about it's a brand new thing. I'm gonna have to look up the fingerings to this thing. Okay, so I got to do that one. All right, it's noon, so time for me to quit being lazy. Break's over. It's not lazy to take breaks. You have to take breaks. But anyways, I've been working on some pronunciation. Haven't learned a whole lot of vocabulary yet, which I guess that's what maybe this will be good for. Let's do some language hacking Italian. Okay, Gideon says, how did you first discover your love for language learning? Simple class or a story? That might be a story for my Storytime Saturday. Now I think about it. I've been doing a new sequence on my I've been doing a new sequence on my channel that I've been calling Storytime Saturday, and I share stories about language learning from my experience or from other language learning experience. So if you're a language learner and you have an interesting story about language learning, send me a message. And maybe I'll, you can make a video and share your story. I'm gonna do it like this. How would I go about doing this? I'm really unorganized here. Oops, okay, tripod's not gonna work. Maybe I'll just do this. Okay, so I really like this book series. Note from Benny, it's true that some people spend years and years studying Italian before they finally get around to speaking the language. But I have a better idea. Let's skip the years of studying and jump right into the speaking part. Sound crazy? No, it's language hacking. Okay, I like it. I'd like to show you how it's done. See the inside. Usually they have a little pledge here. I'm going to skip. Oh, maybe they don't have it in this one. Usually it's like, I pledge to speak Italian every day, and I will sound silly, and I will not be afraid, or something like that. Oh, here's a nice pronunciation guide. So C before E and I sounds like ch, as in chat. C before A or U is K and can. CH sounds like k in chemistry. Okay. SC before I or E sounds like sh. Okay, so we're just going to jump right into lesson 1. Oops, sorry, can you see that? Oops. Okay, your mission. Imagine this. You've just arrived in Italy. You step up to get your passport checked, and the agent asks you about yourself. Your mission is to convince the agent to let you through. Be brave and say, Buongiorno. Sorry. Info equals Pimsleur the book. Exactly. Be brave and say buongiorno. Then have a basic exchange entirely in Italian for 30 seconds. Be prepared to say your name, where you're from, where you live, and why you're coming to Italy, and especially why you're learning Italian. Okay, so building scripts. Most first conversations in a new language are predictable. As a beginner, this is great news for you. We're going to start by building your first script to help you learn. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the screen here. Is that upside down for you? It's backwards for me because I'm looking at it backwards. Okay, never mind. We'll start slow and build as we move on. If you've studied Italian before, some of the words in this unit may be familiar to you, but we'll be doing much more than just learning words in each unit. We're going to start building scripts. Once you learn a script, you can customize it to your needs. This will help you build your language so you can use it from the start. Language hack. Get a head start with the words you already know. Okay. The first words you'll use in everyday conversation. Let's follow the story of Melissa, a journalist and Italian learner who has just arrived in Rome. She plans to spend the summer discovering the ancient Roman civilization, admiring Italian art, eating Italian food, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, there's a certain website that you can go to. Let me look this up. Teach yourself. Probably should have actually read some of the instructions here. I don't remember what the website is. Okay, practice exercise, supports and techniques and strategies, how to use this course, speaking from day one, side notes, missions. Okay, speaking from day one, conversations, grammar guides. Oh, there's the pledge. I will speak Italian today and every day, if only a little. Where does it explain how to get the audio files? Figure it out exercise. Notice exercise, practice exercise. Looking for pronunciation exercise. Okay. We'll cover the foundation of grammar you need to know, but I won't overload you with what's not essential. I'll help you understand the important parts of Italian pronunciation. It doesn't tell you where to go. Okay. I'm gonna downloads, teach yourself. Do okay, teach yourself, UK. All right, we're doing language hacking Italian, audio. It's free. Do I have to type in, do I have a code or something? Here. That code? I'm not sure. I don't have an account. Crap, I forgot how to get the free audio off here. I should have done all this research beforehand. Whatever, it's not important. Zoom back. Okay. Sorry about that. Technical difficulty. Okay. Okay, this is a typical introductory conversation, one that you'll have yourself over and over. Listen to the conversation and pay attention to the way Melissa asks A2. Okay. Sesco says, Melissa? Ciao. Sì, sono Melissa. A2. Ciao. Benvenuta a Roma. Sono Sesco. Sesco or Sesco? Sono Sesco. Grazie. Grazie. Allora, parlami di te. So tell me about yourself, I assume. Allora, sono americana e sono una giornalista. Sono qui a Roma per studiare l'italiano. E tu? Ok. L'italiano is 4 syllables. L'italiano. Or l'italiano. 5. I think it's 4. Okay, E2. Let me pull this back up again. Okay. Remember the Z is like the C in Esperanto. Grazie. Okay, grazie. Grazie. Gotcha. Okay. Can you guys read this or is it backwards for you? Because when I look at it on my screen, it's backwards, but I think it might be flipped for me. Okay. When you see or hear new Italian words for the first time, they're going to seem like random noise. But if you train yourself to look and listen a little closer, you'll realize that there's a lot you can figure out based on the context. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do you think sono means? I think it means I am. Because I learned this in Duolingo. Which two phrases does... Okay, it's not backwards, but really fuzzy, or maybe it's my aging eyes. Yeah, no, it's a crappy camera. Okay, what phrase does Melissa use to bounce the question back to Cesco? Is that Cesco? Cesco? Kesco? Cesco, because it starts with C precedes at E. Okay. Find the Italian word that answers each question and write it out. Example, what nationality is Cesco? He's Italiano. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to go too much in depth there. Okay. How would you say the following in Italian? I am American. Io sono americano. Okay, I live in... okay, where is I live? I live. Okay. E vivo qui a Roma. Sono italiano, ovviamente. Sono insegnante di italiano. E vivo qui a Roma. So then, qui means or qui, I don't know. E vivo Q-U-I a Roma. I don't know. Sono una giornalista. In English, we say I'm a dentist. I'm an artist. It doesn't give an explanation for I live. Okay. Practice. Though some of this language may be familiar, you should still practice pronouncing these words out loud. Now to start building muscle memory. This will help you develop your Italian accent right away. I agree 100%. Okay. What are the professions and interests of the people in your life? What countries are they from? Look for any professions, interests, country names, and nationalities of people you know in the table and circle them. Giornalista, insegnante, programmatore, farmacista, recepcionista. Okay, these are all pretty common. All right, So I guess I'll just go ahead and circle. Okay. Stati Uniti. Can you see? Sorry. I know it's really shaky. Okay, so this is going to be an important one for me. Stati Uniti. QUI is pronounced like qui in English. Okay, qui. Okay, Stati Uniti, Americano. Profession. I'm not any of these things. I guess insegnante. That's what I'm going to be. Kind of am right now. I'm a volunteer teacher. Insegnante, programmatore, farmacista, recepcionista, artista, medico, segretario, veterinario, arquitecto, interests, musica, tennis, televisione, filosofia, arti marziale, Mexicana. You'll start to notice sometimes words are written differently depending on whether the person described as male or female, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So if you don't already have one, find a good Italian dictionary. This will help you build a vocab that I call me-specific. As we go along, you'll need to look up your own words and that apply to your life to make your scripts more useful. Let's start now. What are the professions and interests of the people in your life? What countries are they from? Blah, 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 blah. Add 3 new words to each category using words that are specific to you or the people closest to you. Well, United States, maybe Canada, Thailand. Maybe I should look up Thailand. Okay. We're going to go to wordreference.com. Oops. Sorry. Is the way you normally study... okay. Is this the way you... sorry. So disorganized this time. Is this the way you normally study languages? I'm not a big fan of going straight to the books. Yeah, normally I'm not a big fan of going straight to the books, but this book is different. This is a really good book for absolute beginners. I highly recommend this series. What was I looking for again? Oh yeah, wordreference.com. Okay, we have it set to English, Spanish. We're gonna go to Italian, Spanish. We're gonna look Thailand. Okay, Thailandia. Looks like 2 possible different spellings. So I'm gonna write that in here. Thailandia. Okay. Oop. We're gonna say student. Okay, studente. Maschio. Femmina. I'm a studente. Studente. Oh, that should be in professions. Okay, and my my hobbies are, we're gonna say play, suonare. So io suono, suonare. I'm assuming that's the affinitive. It's a verb. So io suono il piano e la chitarra. Chitarra. Okay, is double R rolled like it is in Spanish? So io suono il piano e la chitarra. Suonare. I don't know if people are answering or not. Okay, yes, double R is RE. Plan for all Romance languages. Okay, tried out Language Hacking German book, and it was one of the best textbooks I've ever seen. It's actually geared towards conversation rather than formal language and grammar. Yep, I agree 100%. Oregon Polyglot. I don't normally recommend textbooks, but the language hacking ones are. Teach Yourself Italian is the one that I'm using right now. Okay, so back to the actual book. That was the dictionary and word reference. Sorry. I know, I'm not usually this bad about being organized with how my camera is and everything. Okay, I hope you can all see that. I'm gonna look at it. Okay, just like chi. Okay, in Italian are pronounced like chi and che in Spanish. Okay, gotcha. Remember that chi/che in Italian is like, oh, chi and k in Italian is like ki and k in Spanish. Just like chi and che in Italian are pronounced like chi and che. Okay. Thailandia studente. Io sono un studente. Okay. So how do you say the following in Italian? I am. So io sono, right? Following their sono, or just sono studente. Solo. Okay. So I can just say sono. I live in is vivo qui. Sorry. I'm trying to do this all one-handed so that you can still see it. Vivo qui. Am I right? Okay. And you is e tu, I am Italian. I might have to do all this. Okay, what are the professions and interests of the people in your life? Okay, now say these questions in Italian. Say your name. Sono Aaron. Or sono Fintan. What nationality are you? Sono Americano. Sono studente. What culture is the flute from? Oh, that was that flute was made by an American. Tell someone what city you live in. Io vivo qui. Oh, qui is here. Okay. Qui, it's like a key. Okay. Vivo qui a. So vivo a is what I really want. So tell someone what city. I would say vivo a Wisconsin. As a matter of fact, I'm going to start writing my script on. Oops. This is terrible. Okay, I'm going to start writing my script on a Google Drive. Let's see. So, sono Aaron. Sono studente. And I guess I could also say towards my it's not a word there yet. Let's go to dictionary we'll translate. Okay, so it's just the same. I guess I probably should have just figured that. E sono YouTuber. What else can I say? Vivo qui Wisconsin. Wisconsin. I don't know if you guys can read that or not. Vivo qui a Wisconsin. Okay, describing your interests. When you talk to someone for the first time, you'll often get a question like, so what do you like to do? In this conversation, Sesko and Meliska talk about their interests. Listen for familiar sounding words to see if you can understand the gist of what they're saying. I really need to find the audio to this. It's just annoying me that I can't. That's really useful. Section should be in the how to use this course for practice exercises, notice exercises, figure it out, grammar and pronunciation. Slide notes, progress you can see, missions, language hacks. Okay. Whatever. I don't know why I can't find it in here. When you talk to someone for the first time. Okay. Allora, cosa ti piace? Okay. Okay. Cosa ti piace is what do you like? Okay. Word chunks. It's often best to learn words in chunks rather than understanding each part. Mi piace is a great example, although it translates literally as it pleases me. So it's like me gusta. Okay. Although it translates literally as it pleases me, think of it as meaning I like. So mi piace, mi piace. I keep saying mi piace, mi piace. Okay. Okay. So, cosa ti piace is what do you like. Mi piace, I like, or it pleases me. So I'm gonna write, mi piace sonore. What was that again? Let's go back to word reference. Sorry, just unplugged my laptop. Okay, play. Mi piace suonare. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra. Oops, what happened? I wanted to copy that. Ah, stop. Ok, mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra. Ok, sono Aaron, sono studente e YouTuber. E YouTuber. Vivo qui a Wisconsin. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra. Have any other comments here? No. Okay, sweet. Let's go back to the book. Okay. Mi piace la pizza. Mi piace il cinema. Visitare I musei. Visit museums. Ma non mi piace, but I don't like, la bruschetta. Okay, what do I not like? I don't like werewolves. So I guess I'll say orcs. Orco. No, I don't know how to do plurals. So, oops. Ma non mi piace homework. That's a good one. Non mi piace compiti. So is this masculine? Non mi piacciono I compiti. Non mi piacciono. I thought it was like non mi piace. I don't like. Non mi piace. That's what I'm writing. I don't care if it's grammatically correct or not. Benny would be proud. Ma non mi piace. Ok, mi piace suonare. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non. Sorry, I'm looking at my comments again. Ok, mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace I compiti. I compiti. Okay, notice all the familiar words. Can you translate them? Blah, 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 blah. What is your favorite sport? Favorite food? Favorite film? Okay. Well, Star Wars is my favorite film, so we'll say that. Now use the phrase to create new sentences about your favorite things. Okay, dormire è mio sport preferito. So sleeping is his favorite sport. So, favorite film, blank. Star Wars. Star Wars. Is there an accent there? Star Wars il mio I use the phrase I'm gonna go to Google Translate for that because I'm not sure what this book wants me to do. È il mio film preferito. Star Wars è il mio film preferito.
Star Wars è il mio film preferito.
Star Wars è il mio
Star Wars è il mio film preferito.
Star Wars è il mio film preferito. Ciao. Buongiorno. Okay, so my script is going to start off with buongiorno. Buongiorno. Buongiorno, something like that. Buongiorno. What was the very first thing? Buongiorno. Ok. Buongiorno, sono Aaron. Sono studente e youtuber. Vivo qui a Wisconsin. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. I compiti. Star Wars è il mio film preferito. So the words that I'm going to need to remember here are studente, vivo qui. I guess qui is here. Mi piace. Mi piace equals me gusta. Okay, Oregon Polyglot will be back later. We'll see you later. Thanks for joining for a while. Mi piace. Okay, suonare is to play. La chitarra is guitar. Gosh. Okay. Non mi piace. I compiti is homework. And Star Wars è il mio film preferito. Preferito. Then just as a formula, X is my favorite. X equals X, my favorite Y equals X e into accents e il mio film mio Y preferito e il mio. Okay, so I got all that stuff down. All right. I'm actually going to take a minute. I'm going to take not a break, but I'm going to stop doing my language hacking stuff now. And I'm going to take a minute to do the Linguistics flashcards. Just to learn some vocabulary. I haven't learned very much vocabulary. It's been mainly grammar. They smell good. It's weird. Okay, so if you don't know what Linguistics flashcards are, I follow them on Twitter. I think I follow them. They're flashcards, pictures. Okay, picture on one side and Italian on the other side. So that's good because you're not translating in your head. You're just seeing the object and then getting the translation of it. Not the translation, just the Italian word for it. And then they have an app that uses the little, what do they call that? A QR code? Am I making that word up? The little scanner thingy to give you the pronunciation. So I guess I'll just choose 10 cards out of here. 1, 2, 3. Let me shuffle it up nice and good. And it looks like you could also play actual cards with it. Never mind. Actually, I'm not sure why they had it. It is divided into suits, but there's no numbers on them. I suppose you could write numbers on them. No, that wouldn't. No, never mind. You couldn't do that because it has the suits on both sides. It would be an interesting concept, though. Okay, get it nice and shuffled. Just choose 10 random cards out of here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we'll see how well I can just remember these words. Household items. Okay, the first one is scissors. I don't like that card. Not for the very beginning. Okay, couch, sofa, whatever you call it in your dialect. I call it a couch. Il divano. Il divano. I'm gonna put that one down. Il piatto. Il piatto. Il piatto. The plate. La bottiglia. Bottiglia. That's that really difficult word to memorize. That really difficult sound to pronounce. La bottiglia. Bottiglia. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. Okay, so what I'm going to do there is I'm going to, use the app. Where's the app? The Linguistics app. And it should give me a pronunciation. It's loading. Oh, I had volume off.
La bottiglia.
La bottiglia.
La bottiglia.
La bottiglia. La bottiglia. Okay. So far I've studied so far I've studied la bottiglia, il piatto, la divano, il divano, la bottiglia, il piatto, il divano, i giocattoli, toys? That has to be what it is. Toys. Yeah, that's definitely.
La scarpa.
La scarpa. So we have I giocattoli and la scarpa. I giocattoli. Wait, is it G? G.
I giocattoli.
I giocattoli and la scarpa. La scarpa. Il piatto. Il divano. Divano.
Il divano.
Divano. And la bottiglia. La bottiglia. La scarpa. I giocattoli. Giocattoli. Pillow or cushion. Il cuscino. Il cuscino.
Il cuscino.
Il cuscino. That's pretty easy. So we have il cuscino, la scarpa, I giocattoli, la bottiglia, la bottiglia, bottiglia, la bottiglia.
La bottiglia.
La bottiglia, bottiglia, il divano, il divano, and il piatto, il piatto. It's a pen. La penna.
La penna.
La penna. La penna. We got that double N, and E is E. La penna. La televisione. There we go.
La televisione.
La televisione. La televisione. Lo zaino. Backpack.
Lo zaino.
Lo zaino. Zaino. Okay. Lo zaino. Zaino. La televisione. Televisione. La penna. Il piatto. La divano. Il divano. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. I giocattoli. Giocattoli. I giocattoli. La scarpa. Il cuscino. Cuscino. Il cuscino. Oh, is that it? I'm already done with the first 10? Okay. Bed is il letto. Letto. Il letto. Come on.
Il letto.
Il letto. Il letto. Okay. So, spent about the last 6 minutes learning, I don't know how long, maybe 6 or 7 minutes, something like that, learning 10 vocabulary words. Il letto. Cheshire Cat envies my willpower. Thanks. But it's a lot of fun, so. Il letto. Il cuscino. Il cuscino. La scarpa. I giocattoli. 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 Giocattoli.
I giocattoli.
I giocattoli. I giocattoli. La bottiglia. Bottiglia.
La bottiglia.
La bottiglia. La bottiglia. Il divano. Il piatto. La penna. La penna. La televisione. La televisione.
La televisione.
La televisione. Il zaino. Zaino. It's letto. Letto. Suzanne. It's letto, not letto? Is that what you're saying? Oops.
Il letto.
Il letto. Ah. 2 different pronunciations of E in Italian. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I hadn't been paying close enough attention to the pronunciation on here. It's good that they have this.
Il letto.
Il letto. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. All right. It's 12:50. It's almost 1. I'm gonna have myself some lunch. These cards, that's pretty cool the way it works. You just scan your little card and then it plays you the pronunciation. Give myself some coconut water here. When I lived in El Salvador, I loved coconut water, like from the actual coconuts. I used to drink it all the time. Okay, so did me some Duolingo. We're 3 hours in. Been working on Benny Lewis language hacking, and I will go back to this again, probably in the next section. Might take a slightly longer break this time for lunch. Got myself some salmon from the grocery store last night. Salmon. What else? I would have liked to be able to like play some Italian music or something in the meantime while I wait, but pretty sure that would get flagged for a copyright violation. I'm real scared about that. Now, since my German video got taken down, my German video got taken down because I played some Pimsleur stuff, which I had done in past videos before and never had any issues. For some reason, I played a Pimsleur audio in my German video, and the whole thing got taken down. All 12 hours of it. So I ain't playing that game no more. There's my giant pizza. Salmon. All right. What else do we do? Oh. I didn't realize this flute thing came with a whole book. That'll be fun. What else did I get? Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember ordering this now. Sintaxis. Oh, my camera's over here. Sintaxis generativa del español. It's a linguistics book. Spanish linguistics. That'll be really interesting. I can read that later. All this mail I got, opening it on my live stream. I need to stand up because it ain't healthy to sit down all day. At least that's what I hear. I ain't a health expert, but yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again and be back pretty soon. Maybe I should put a sign up here or something in case people show up. And then they just see an empty chair. Oh, well, I'll be back in a minute. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, I'm back. So I'm having lunch. For those of you who joined in the middle of my break and just saw an empty chair, I was in the bathroom. Having lunch. Probably take another 5 more minutes for my break or so. And then I'm going to jump back into language hacking Italian. Maybe do a little bit more flashcards. Got a lot more up my sleeve. I'm going to start listening to some Italian podcasts, YouTube videos probably. Probably do some link. I haven't even used to drop or memorize yet, so spend some time doing that. Ingredients: coconut water. That's good. 1 ingredient. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Suzanne says, Memrise has a cool feature where you can point the camera at something in your environment and it will give you the Italian word. Memrise does? I've never heard of this. They must have added this pretty recently. If it like recognizes what the object is, I've never heard of that. That's some futuristic stuff though. Language learning of the future. It's on the Explore tab in the phone app. Let me check this out. I haven't used the Memrise app in a while. I've been using Drops more. Explore. Memrise wants to access your camera. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. So if I pointed at a book, will it tell me il libro? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're right. Do I have it in German? Italiano. La televisione. No, it's il portatile. Is the laptop? Il libro. Oh my goodness, that's insane. Yeah, how about this thing? Not giving me anything for fork. Oh, come on. It's giving me television. Because my laptop is in the background. El tenedor. La forchetta. La forchetta. Wow, that's really futuristic. I'm kind of, my mind is blown by that. I'm gonna have to spend some more time doing that because that's fun. Spend a few more minutes eating lunch and then get back into it. I definitely had to take more breaks this time because last time was just too much. I think I'm going to continue standing. Get myself a little bit more water. Che se dice? Che se dice? Dice. Che se dice? I don't know what that is. Que, what do you say? Que se dice? That sounds really bad when you play both sides together. I think that's not quite right. Not the way it's supposed to be. All right. It's 1:02. I'm gonna have an apple though. A mi cane piace che il suono. Al mio cane piace che il suono. So to my dog likes the sound. A mi cane, my dog. My dog likes the sound. Yeah. I'm an Italian expert. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I'm still trying to figure out what che se dice means. I know what I'll do in the meantime. I'm going to YouTube. Okay, Aaron, do you take supplements? I sometimes do like long study sessions as well, and I've tried things like ginkgo biloba. Help me focus. No, I never do any of that. I don't know. I'm not really knowledgeable about any of that stuff, so my only supplements are food. Okay, let's see. There was one Italian YouTuber that people recommended. Several people recommended to me. I remember someone told me about this on Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. Go to my profile. And then we'll go to okay. Someone recommended, I love podcasts to start from improving listening from the beginning. So Coffee Break Italian is a must. Also, the Pimsleur courses are usually good. Okay, Italian with Lucrezia. Italian with Lucrezia. Learn Italian with Lucrezia.
Ciao a tutti e bentornati sul mio canale. Hi everyone and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I would like to share with you 4 sentences that we use to express our feelings for someone. I'm starting this video in English because I think this topic might be interesting.
See if she has any playlists. She does, but I need like Italian for absolute beginners. Practice Italian.
Please join a movement of 6 million Americans.
Let's see. Italian Christmas songs. Il periodo. I'm sure this would all be great if I had like a few weeks of Italian under my belt. I'm gonna go to the search and search for Italian for absolute beginners. Learn Italian in 30 minutes. There you go.
How to learn Italian pronunciation with we.
I don't know why I'm trying to spend 12 hours learning Italian when you can learn it in 30 minutes.
Now, step 1, open the pronunciation module of the course.
This is from
Step 2,
ItalianPod.com.
Want more
so it's
Italian
probably pretty good.
videos like this? Subscribe to our channel.
Okay, let's see. I guess I'll turn it around so you can see too.
Welcome to ItalianPod101.com's Italiano in 3 minuti, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Italian. Ciao, sono Consuelo, piacere. Hi, I'm Consuelo, nice to meet you. I've just introduced myself in Italian. In this lesson, you're going to learn how to introduce yourself in Italian. There are only 2 sentences to do it, but first, it is important to clarify that in Italian, there's a difference between formal and informal speech. Let's now see how Italians introduce themselves in an informal situation,
Yeah,
referring
so that's what I
to
want to do.
tu, Italian for you. Ciao, sono Consuelo, piacere di
Ciao, sono
conoscerti.
Consuelo.
Hi, I'm Consuelo, nice to meet you.
Piacere
Ciao,
di conoscere.
Sono Consuelo,
Consuelo.
piacere
Piacere di
conoscerti.
conoscerti.
So, you just need to say, ciao,
Ciao, sono,
add your name, and then
sono Aaron.
piacere di conoscerti. Ciao,
Piacere
sono
di
Consuelo,
conoscerti.
piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di
And now,
conoscerti.
let's see the same sentence during a formal situation, referring to lei, the Italian
Lei.
courtesy form for you. Buongiorno, sono
Buongiorno,
Consuelo Innocenti. Piacere di conoscerla.
Piacere
Buongiorno.
di conoscerla.
Sono Consuelo Innocenti.
Buongiorno, sono
Piacere
Aaron.
di conoscerla.
Piacere
What
di
has changed from the
conoscerla.
previous introduction? Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, I already know.
Bring a formal sentence. The Italian formal
Lei.
courtesy herself is buongiorno. Piacere di
Ciao.
conoscerla. If you use the correct sentence with Italians, they're definitely going to be impressed. So, ciao, sono Consuelo, piacere. In the last lesson, we learned how to introduce ourselves in Italian.
Whoa.
As good manners are always a must, this time we are going to learn how to thank people. So, siete pronti? Are you ready? Cominciamo! Let's start!
Cominciamo.
There are several ways to thank someone. Let's start with the easiest. It's just one word. Grazie.
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 Means thank you. When saying thank you very much, you just need to add tante or
Tante.
mille,
Mille.
like grazie tante or grazie mille.
Grazie mille.
Grazie
Grazie.
tante
Tante.
or grazie mille.
Grazie mille.
Tante means
Mille.
a lot, and mille means 1,000. Thank you 1,000
Grazie
times.
mille.
During the last lesson, we mentioned both the formal and informal way of speaking Italian. If you want to be more formal when thanking someone, you should say la ringrazio.
La ringrazio.
La
La
ringrazio.
ringrazio.
That was the formal way to say thank you
La ringrazio.
when referring to lei, the Italian courtesy form for you.
Grazie.
Ringraziare is the infinitive
Ringraziare.
form of the verb to give thanks, to be grateful. How to
Ringraziare.
answer? It's easy. There are basically two different ways to do it. The first is prego. Prego means you're welcome. The other way to say you're welcome is the expression non c'è di che.
Non c'è di che.
Non c'è di che
Non c'è
means
di
there's
che.
nothing about it.
Non c'è di che.
So, when
no hay de
someone
qué.
is saying
Non
grazie
c'è
to
di
you,
che.
we can simply reply with prego
Prego.
non c'è di che.
Non c'è di che.
Sometimes we can say them both, like prego non c'è di
Prego.
che.
Non c'è di che.
For example, if someone is giving you something, grazie mille.
Grazie mille.
Now it's time for Consuelo's tips. Remember, when in doubt, when it is more appropriate to use grazie or la ringrazio, keep it simple is always your safest bet. If you're not sure whether to use the formal or casual version, you can always simply say grazie.
Grazie.
So, grazie mille a tutti. Thank you very much,
Grazie
everybody.
mille a tutti.
In the last lesson, we learned how to be grateful saying grazie. Today, we
Grazie.
learned some of the most common greetings used in Italy. Pronti? Are you ready?
Pronti?
Allora, cominciamo. Let's start. The
Cominciamo.
most used informal greeting is ciao.
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 Ciao means hi,
Ciao.
hello, and goodbye. That's why we use it when we meet, but also when we leave. We should only use this greeting with relatives or friends. And now, let's talk about some
Ciao.
more formal greetings. The one you're used to hear in Italy and at ItalianPod101.com is buongiorno.
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 Literally, buongiorno means good day. However, we could also interpret it as good morning or good afternoon.
Buongiorno.
As a rule of thumb, we can use buongiorno only during the daytime from morning until evening. During the evening, we say buonasera.
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 So, since sera obviously means evening, buonasera stands for good evening. Buongiorno and buonasera are used when we meet someone, but when we leave, we don't say them again. In this formal situation, Italians use arrivederci.
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 Arrivederci means goodbye.
Arrivederci.
Finally, in Italian, we use the expression meaning see you soon, that can be considered both formal and informal. That is, a presto.
A presto.
A presto.
A presto.
Now, you can greet people in many different ways in Italian. Ciao.
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 Okay. I've had enough of the video. It's not bad. I mean, you don't really. It's not bad. Let's go back to my Linguistics cards. See if I can remember any of it from, well, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago. This is il letto. And it is il zaino. Zaino. Il zaino. And it is, let me go back and pull Linguistics app again. Lo zaino. Lo zaino. What? Oh, I have the volume off, that's why. Okay. Lo zaino.
Lo zaino.
Lo zaino. Backpack. Lo zaino. La televisione. Oops. Kind of clear me. La penna.
La penna,
La penna. Il piatto. Il piatto. Nice geminates. Thanks. Il Okay, what is it? Il divano. Il divano.
il divano,
Divano. Okay, that right there is the perfect example of exactly what you want to do when you're learning vocabulary. I couldn't remember it. You know, the other one just kind of came back to my memory. This one was hard, but I didn't give in. I didn't look at it. Sometimes you just have to. Sometimes you just can't remember it, so you have to give in and look at the answer. But I allowed myself to keep struggling, and eventually I remembered it. And the struggle is actually what helps you remember words better. So because of the fact that I struggled to remember it, il divano, that's going to help me remember it better next time. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. That's a hard one to pronounce.
la bottiglia,
La bottiglia. Allora, ieri, oggi, domani, yesterday, today, tomorrow. Thank you. To note that it's divano, not divano. Okay. Divano. I don't know why. For some reason, it sounded like he was saying divano.
il divano,
Divano. Yeah, that one wasn't quite as clear, but yeah, he was saying divano. Divano. Il giocatori. Giocatori. I giocatori. I giocatori.
i giocattoli,
Giocattoli. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. La scarpa. La scarpa. Il cuscino.
il cuscino,
Il cuscino. Okay, well, so I mean, I remembered all 10 of them. Some of them took a little bit longer than others, but let's add one or two more. Il vestito.
il vestito,
Il vestito. Il vestito. Shouldn't be too hard to remember because it's like vestido. Vestito. Il vestito. La cassettiera.
la cassettiera,
La cassettiera. Okay, that is a hard word to remember because there's no word that I'm familiar with that means dresser and sounds like that in any other language. So I'm going to think of a cassette tape. And I'm going to think of a dresser full of cassette tapes. And so this is, probably a story that took place in the 90s or in the 80s. And there was a guy who just had so many cassette tapes, he didn't have enough room to store them. And so he loved music even more than he loved clothing. So he went and sold all his clothing so that he could have room for his cassette tapes. And then he put them in his dresser. So that's why la cassettiera is dresser. That's how I'm going to remember that.
La cassettiera.
La cassettiera. Okay, one funny minimal pair is anni, years, and anni. Yeah, Rafa was mentioning this earlier. It's the same thing in Spanish, ano and año, which is really funny when you go to say tengo 16 años and you accidentally say tengo 16 años. Yeah. Andy mentions the mnemonic about remembering the dresser. Cassettiera. Hey, you know, for some people, music is more important than clothes. All right, so now I have 12 cards in here. I'll add one more. Okay. Il coltello. Il coltello. Il coltello.
Il coltello.
Coltello. Okay, this one is maybe a little bit easier to remember. I can make that kind of reminds me of like cut. Not really, but we'll see if I can remember that one. Coltello in cassettiera. La cassettiera. Il vestito. La cassettiera. Cassettiera. And il coltello. In fact, Andy, if you watched my Storytime Saturday video for tomorrow, it's about learning mnemonics like that for helping remember vocabulary. So, okay, Jorge says, did you know that the ñ in Spanish actually comes from a double N, apparently ancient scribes? I did know that, actually. I think I learned that in my Spanish linguistics class a few years ago. With time, the upper N got changed to that squiggly line, and that's what año and anno became año. Yep, so I have a video scheduled to be released tomorrow for Storytime Saturday. It'll be probably every other Saturday, you know, and tomorrow's is about vocabulary words, strange vocabulary words like that. All right, or strange mnemonics for vocabulary words. All right. I'm going to continue working on my my Benny Lewis script. How do you say I'm learning? That's what I really want to know. Learning Italian. Okay. Why do you want to learn Italian? Okay, Cesco, dimmi, perché vuoi imparare l'italiano? Ok, vuoi imparare l'italiano? Perché? Perché, so that's like perché, or perché, perché. Andy says, when I was trying to learn Korean, I couldn't remember the word for sak, yangmal. But I remembered that yang can mean sheep and mal can mean speak. So I imagine a sheep talking to a sock. Yeah, it works. You gotta just be creative and come up with stuff like that. Okay. So, why do you want to learn Italian? Perché vuoi imparare l'italiano? I want to learn Italian because voglio imparare l'italiano. So voglio is I want, I guess. Voglio. Let's go back to the train. Voglio. Voglio imparare l'italiano. Voglio imparare l'italiano. That's going in the script. Okay. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché no. perché voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare languages. Lingua. Lingue.
Le lingue.
Le lingue.
Le lingue.
Imparare lingue. Okay. Oh, no G-sound in voglio. Voglio. Okay. Sorry, people were... okay, but don't forget about the funny pronunciation for li. Voglio. Voglio. Yeah, it's that palatal approximant, that palatal lateral approximant that is so hard for me to pronounce. Voglio. Voglio. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna say ciao. This is my script. I'm gonna make a video of myself. Ciao. Sono Aaron. Sono studente e YouTuber. Is that right? Do I have to use an article? Sono un studente or sono studente? E sono YouTuber. Vivo qui a Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. Uno studente. No article needed. So do I need an article there? No article needed. Okay. I'm not sure. It looks like I have two conflicting responses. Uno. Okay. So what I have is sono studente e YouTuber. Vivo qui a Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. Oh, un studente. Ah, gotcha. Okay. If you use it, it has to be uno before consonants. Okay, I think that'll clears it all up. Okay. I'm gonna try to record a video of myself saying this stuff. Making any mistakes. I can remember everything. Okay. Ciao, sono Aaron, sono studente e YouTuber. Io vivo qui a Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. Star Wars è il mio film preferito. Grazie. So that's about, I've exhausted about the extent of my Italian there. Okay, let me see. Vengo anche dal Wisconsin. Vengo anche dal Wisconsin. Note that chitarra, guitarra, guitarra, guitarra. Gotcha. I mean, it's pronounced as if it were guitarra, right? You say compiti, compiti, and suonare. Not suonere, suonare. Okay. We're gonna make some corrections then. Suonare, suonare, il piano. E la chitarra, chitarra. That's closer to guitarra, I guess. Okay. I knew you played guitar, but I didn't know you also play the piano. Yeah, I play a lot of instruments. And now I play this thing too, apparently. Compiti, compiti. Okay. Compiti. Great for after 3.5 hours. Anche, anche. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna say vengo anche dal Wisconsin. Vengo anche dal Wisconsin. Okay. So far the script that I've written for myself is Ciao, sono Aaron. Sono studente e YouTuber. I don't know how to say that with an Italian accent. Vengo anche dal Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. Star Wars è il mio film preferito. And now you know everything you need to know about me. Oh no, I meant to add that L, that I am also from Wisconsin. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't need the anche. Okay. Vengo. Okay, I understand now. Yeah. I'll change it back. Okay, vivo qui a Wisconsin. Vivo a Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. Non mi piace i compiti. Star Wars è il mio film preferito. All right. Anche is also. Didn't know that. I guess, or anche is also, but now I know. Okay, we're going to see if I can remember all this. Ciao, sono Eren. Sono studente e YouTuber. Io vivo qui a Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piace i compiti. Star Wars è il mio film preferito. Ok. Non mi piacciono i compiti. Because it's plural. Non mi piacciono. No me gustan las tareas. Okay, vivo en Wisconsin. Yo vivo. Ah, it's for cities. Gotcha. Yo vivo in. Yo vivo in. Con, mi appassiono i compiti. Mi appassiono. Wait, now I forgot how to do double C's. Appassiono. Okay, double C's. Wikipedia to the rescue. Double C is pronounced Sediver. Pacchiono. Wait. Accent on the A of Piacchiono. Piacchiono. Piacciono. Piacciono. Ah, okay. Piacciono. 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 Ah, gotcha. Piacciono. Okay, that's going in caps too then in my script. Piacciono. Sono Aaron. See if I can record a video of myself doing this now. Okay. Ciao, sono Aaron, sono studente e YouTuber. Vivo qui in Wisconsin e okay. Voglio. Keep trying to say voglio. Good. Piacciono. Giuste. I'm still alive. Still kicking. Okay. Sono studente e YouTuber. Vivo qui in Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano. I just think it's awesome that I have so many people watching a video of me try to make a video of myself and helping me make the video through the video. Okay. Piacciono I compiti. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piacciono compiti. Ma non mi piacciono compiti. Ciao, sono Aaron e sono studente e YouTuber. Vivo qui in Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piacciono, ma non mi piacciono i compiti. Star Wars è il mio film preferito. Grazie. So that's my video. Non mi piacciono I compiti. Sei molto bravo. Yeah, excellent. So this is going on Instagram now, so people can see my progress that I'm making and be jealous. Be very jealous. Ciao, sono Aaron e sono studente e YouTuber. Okay. Everyone's going to be like, what? Okay, so I've been studying Italian for 3 hours and 3 hours and 40 minutes. Ciao. For 3 hours and 40 minutes. And this is what I came up with. It was 3 hours and 40 minutes, not 50. Gotta give myself more credit. If I had been studying Italian for 3 hours and 15 minutes, I would be able to say a lot more than I can right now. Or in Italian. Okay. Sweet. 3 words that I just added. Il col. Let's see this. Il coltero. Il coltello. Il coltello.
Il coltello.
Il coltello. Il coltello. Okay. There's the cassette tapes. Are you still streaming? Your video froze. I reloaded the page in my browser and the video didn't come back. I am still streaming. Let me take a look at my channel. Okay, this is me again. Sweet. Okay. So we got il coltello. We have also got, keep trying to make it so that you can see this clock here, so that we have a time signature for when the video is recorded. Okay. Okay. I just looked at the answer. But here is my mnemonic. It's a dresser filled with cassette tapes. So it's la cassetera. Cassettiera. Cassettiera. La cassettiera. La cassettiera.
La cassettiera.
La cassettiera. And this is il vestito. Okay. La coltello. Il coltello. La cassettiera. La cassettiera. Il vestito. Il cuscino. La scarpa. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. Okay, I'm going to need a mnemonic for this. Giocattoli. Okay, so giocattoli. Giocat reminds me of geocaching. Is that even a word? Geocaching? I feel like that's something. Geocaching, right? That's a word in English. Geocaching. Geocaching. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to imagine someone going geocaching with a bunch of toys. It's not like you hide stuff around or someone hides something and you have to go find it. Giocattoli. Giocattoli. Okay. I giocattoli. giocattoli. So he's going geocaching with toys, and he's going to hide them or bury them or something. Giocattoli. And there's a cat and a toe and a guy named Lee. That's a guy named Lee who's going geocaching, and he has a toy cat and a toy toe. This is getting really bizarre real quick. Giocattoli. It's a toy toe named Lee. Giocattoli. Giocattoli. Ronald says, thank you for your service in the Marines. Thank you. Okay, il piatto. Il piatto is the plate. I remember Rafa correcting me on this earlier. Il divano. No, il divano.
Il divano.
Il divano. Il divano. Ok, il divano. La penna. La penna.
La penna.
La penna. La bottiglia. Bottiglia. La bottiglia.
Bottiglia.
Divano. La bottiglia. Bottiglia. La televisione. Il zaino. Il letto. Il letto. Il letto. Okay. Here we got l'aspirapolvere. Okay, so l'aspirapolvere. L'aspirapolvere. I gotta listen to the pronunciation on this thing.
L'aspirapolvere.
L'aspirapolvere. Okay, and this one, I'm gonna remember that because it reminds me of, it sounds like a Spanish word meaning a dust breather. Polvere. L'aspirapolvere. So that's how I'm going to remember that. It's a dust breather. That secchio.
Il secchio.
Il secchio. Il secchio.
Il secchio.
Il secchio. All right, we got il secchio. L'aspirapolvere. 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 I keep trying to pronounce those V's like B's because I'm thinking of Spanish. Il letto. Il zaino. La televisione. Il bottiglio. La bottiglia. Okay, that one's going in the back. La bottiglia. La penna. Il zaino. No, il divano. Il divano. Lo zaino. Lo zaino. Lo zaino. Good catch. Okay, that one's going in the back too. Lo zaino. Il piatto. Okay, it's a guy going geocaching with a toy cat, a toy toe, and a toy man named Lee. Giocattoli. I giocattoli. Giocattoli. Hey, it works. It works. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. It's a big cat. It's a loud cat. I giocattoli. I giocattoli.
I giocattoli.
I giocattoli. Ok, lo zaino. La scarpa. Il cuscino. Il vestito. La casettiera. And the Z is like the Esperanto C kind of. Lo zaino. Lo zaino. Which one was that for? Lo zaino. Ah, oh yeah, gotcha. Lo zaino. It's not like the English voiced S. Okay. Sì. Il coltello. Is it coltello or coltello?
Il coltello.
Il coltello. La bottiglia. La bottiglia.
La bottiglia.
La bottiglia. La bottiglia. Il divano. Lo zaino. Lo zaino.
Lo zaino.
Lo zaino. Okay. We'll leave it at there for now. It's already 3 minutes past 1:50. I've been usually stopping right at 50. For my breaks, gotta get my breaks in. Gotta get my flute practice in. Okay, it seems to me E is generally E before geminate consonants. Yeah, and I was thinking that. Is there some rule about usually applying stress to the vowel before a geminate consonant? Because that just seems like it's kind of in the rule from what I've seen here. I got a banana. I'm eating healthy today. Look at me go. Okay, so I worked on my my script, my me specific script from Benny Lewis. I'll probably go back to Duolingo here in a bit. Learn some more vocabulary on memorize or drops, and then probably do a little bit of link. All right. I've been excited about this for a while. I was really excited about my German video, and that was fun. It was great. I had a good time, and I don't regret doing it. But I just wish it would have saved the video. But this will be good. Now I know. You plan to try out the slowly spoken Italian videos today? Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I'll play that during my break. You said you shared it on my that might be something for later in the evening, though, after I have learned some stuff. So you shared it on the thing from yesterday. Okay. Oh yeah, and Rafa asked for me to share links to the resources I'm using. I will do that. Okay. I'm looking for the. Okay, I shared a link under yesterday's video. Another option is easy language videos. Not sure why I don't see it on here. Oh, you know what? Sometimes when you share a link, it gets blocked because they think you're like trying to spam my channel or something. Let me go see. I might have to approve it. Go to comments. Ah, there it is. It was flagged as likely spam because you put links in it. I think. No, it's not. I don't know. I just didn't get a notification about it. Oh, I have another resource for you, a series of videos in slowly spoken Italian. All right, let's play this for a minute. Learn Italian.
Porco cane! Ah, porco cane!
Buongiorno a tutti. Oggi sono molto contento poiché sto per iniziare una nuova serie di video e mi è venuta un'idea che per me è fantastica. Farò una serie di video, una lenta. Questa, come vedete, è quella lenta. E una veloce, parlando sempre dello stesso argomento, no? I video saranno massimo di 2-3 minuti. Metterò tutti i video.
But I am on break right now. So actually I am going to let that rest for a little bit. Okay, it's actually, it's almost time for my break to be over, but I didn't really take much of a break. So I'm going to go through this way. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I've been drinking tons of water. That's why I got to pee so much. Okay, I'm back. All right, I need to stand up for a little bit too. I need to start doing this more often because, like I said, it's not good to sit down. They say if you're flying on a plane for a long period of time, that you have to get up like every hour or something and go walk around the cabin just to get your circulation going. Drink a little bit more water too, although. Same thing happened to me when I was doing my German live stream. I had this water jug sitting right next to me, and man, I just kept refilling it. I just had to pee like every 10 minutes. I don't even know what key this thing is in. It's in the key of C. Yeah, I'll have fun playing with that later. Okay, I guess that's enough of a break. I will watch these slow Italian videos later, but I think we'll do some Duolingo for now. So let me set this here. So I can see comments. All right, we're gonna go back to Duolingo. Oops, I gotta plug my laptop back in again. That's what happens when you're using your laptop for 12 hours straight without a break. Okay. Duolingo. All right, moving on to food. The most important thing about Italian, about learning Italian. The best, the spaghetti. The mama's cannoli. Okay. Food. Let's go start. And it's taking forever. All right, select the word for the chocolate. Il cioccolato.
Il cioccolato.
Il cioccolato.
Il caffè. Il cioccolato.
Il cioccolato. Il cioccolato. The cup. La tazza.
Il latte.
So it'll give me the pronunciation for the wrong
Il
answer,
latte.
but not for the right answer. La tazza. The milk.
Il latte.
Il latte. Il latte. Okay, select the word for the cookie. Il biscotto.
Il biscotto.
Il biscotto. Il biscotto. The coffee. Il caffè. But I don't know how to pronounce it. Il caffè. What do accent marks mean in Italian? Haven't seen many of those yet.
Io mangio il gelato al cioccolato.
Io mangio il gelato al cioccolato.
Gelato.
Gelato. Io mangio io mangio il gelato al cioccolato. I eat the Io mangio il gelato al cioccolato. Accent signal where the stress goes. Ah, gotcha. So it is like in Spanish then.
Io mangio la crema al cioccolato.
Io mangio la crema al cioccolato.
Crema. Cioccolato.
I eat. Io mangio la crema. Io mangio.
Crema.
Crema. Okay, chocolate. Oh. Okay, also the openness of the vowel in the case of E versus one E versus the other. I'm not sure which one is. Okay. I eat chocolate custard.
Noi beviamo caffè.
Noi beviamo caffè. Ah, there we go.
Caffè.
Caffè.
Noi beviamo caffè.
Noi beviamo caffè.
Noi beviamo caffè.
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 Caffè. We drink caffè. word fruit. La frutta. The word plate. Il piatto. Ah, I already knew that word. La banana. It's not giving me pronunciations. What the crap? Il cibo. Cibo. Il cibo. Okay, the carrot. La carota.
La carota.
For instance, I've seen it used to differentiate danno they give from danno, damage. Ah, that makes danno from danno. Yeah, danno. Okay. The carrot, la carota.
Il fagiolo.
Il
Fagiolo.
fagiolo. The bean. It must be from Chicago. The candy, la caramella. La caramella.
La caramella.
La caramella.
Una carota.
Una carota. They just arrived. Good pronunciation. Take care of the C. Yeah, thanks. Phonema plus. It's yeah, the C's and G's kind of throw me off with all their different pronunciations. If it's a double C or a single C, or if it's before an I or an E or a or but we're taking care of it. Cibo or chibo, for instance. Okay, chibo, I think, right? Okay, the cake, la torta. La bottiglia. Hey, I already know this
La
word.
bottiglia.
La bottiglia. It's one of these. Bottiglia. Okay. Anyways, I digress. Bottiglia. The butter. Il burro.
Il burro.
Il burro. It's like a donkey. Il burro. Burro. Now I can't pronounce it. Il burro. The beef. Il manzo. Manzo?
Il manzo.
Manzo. Il manzo. So affricate. Il manzo. The bowl. La ciotola. In español, el burro. La ciotola.
Lei beve birra.
Lei beve birra.
Birra.
You drink beer? She drinks beer. Lei beve birra. Birra.
Birra.
Birra. Lei beve birra. Lei beve birra. The breakfast. La colazione.
La torta.
La torta. Oop. Did I lose? Okay, still working. I don't know why for some reason I got kicked off the stream. Okay, the chicken. Il pollo. Il pollo. The cook. Il cuoco.
Il cuoco.
Il cuoco. Il cuoco. The egg. L'uovo. Oh, it's going to be another one, like the man.
L'uovo.
L'uovo. So it looks to me like anytime a word starts with H-O in Spanish, it probably starts with a U-O in Italian. Like hombre, l'uomo, huevo. Well, huevo doesn't start with H-O, but it kind of, I guess it originally probably did. What else would there, like, hueso probably would be like uoso. What's Italian for bone? Osso. Ah, okay, osso. I was close. It'll be, I say boil. well, we'll continue learning Italian and not worry about the Spanish so much. Phonema Plus says, I haven't thought about it, but you're right. That explains why man is in French, but uomo in Italian. That's osso, I think. Yeah. The fact of the HU. Well, I know a lot of words in Spanish that have an O. The O turns into UE. So, like, for example, huevo probably would have originally been ovo or something like that, which then explains why in Italian, like that. What else is there? Hombre, oh, I don't know. I can't think of it. How do you say honor and onore? So either you change the H into an O or just drop the O. Or just drop the H, I meant. Looks like, from what I've seen. All right, let's continue learning about Italian and not so much about the Spanish. The dinner. La cena.
La cena.
La cena. That's easy. The cheese. Il formaggio. That's easy.
Una bevanda.
Una bevanda.
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 Una bevanda.
Una bevanda. The fish. Il pesce. Il pesce.
Un uovo.
It's easy. Un uovo. Un uovo. The garlic. L'aglio. Oh, should we give me a pronunciation? L'aglio. 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 The word for la forchetta. Forchetta. Or forchetta. La forchetta. Grapes. L'uva. Bicchiere. Bicchiere.
Bicchiere.
Bicchiere. Bicchiere.
Bicchiere.
Bicchiere. Bicchiere.
La donna mangia il pollo fritto.
La donna mangia il pollo fritto. Forchetta. Yeah, good, thank you. La donna mangia il pollo fritto. The woman eats the fried chicken. Fritto.
Noi mangiamo.
Noi mangiamo. Noi mangiamo.
Voi mangiate il pane.
Voi mangiate il pane. You eat the bread. You eat the how.
Lui mangia l'aglio.
Lui mangia.
Lui mangia l'aglio.
Ah, it's just weird to me that this
Lui.
is two syllables. It looks like lui in French. Lui mangia l'aglio.
Aglio.
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 Lui mangia l'aglio.
Lui mangia l'aglio. He eats the garlic.
Io cucino pesce.
Io cucino.
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 Cucino. Il cucino pesce. It reminds me of coccino. Io cucino pesce.
Il cuoco taglia il manzo.
Il cuoco taglia il manzo.
Manzo.
Manzo. Il
Il
cuoco taglia il manzo. So the cook taglia cuts. Il cuoco
cuoco.
Il cuoco taglia il manzo. The beef cuts the cheese.
Loro mangiano manzo.
Loro mangiano.
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 Mangiano. Loro mangiano manzo.
Loro mangiano manzo.
Mangiano.
They eat beef.
Io taglio la mela.
Io taglio la mela. I taglio.
Taglio.
Cut the apple. Mela.
Mela. Il cuoco cucina il cibo.
Il cuoco cucina il cibo.
Cibo.
Cibo. The cook cooks the food. It's supposed to be mangiano. 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 Okay. Yeah, sometimes the text to speech isn't always perfect. Okay, I cook fish. Io cucina pesce. Oh, il cucino pesce. Ah, they were asking me for the conjugation.
La crema al cioccolato
La
bolle.
crema al cioccolato bolle.
Bolle.
Bolle. The cream, the chocolate cream bolle.
Bolle.
Boils. To be, supposed to be mangiano. Mangiano. Okay. The girls eat the cake. Che le ragazze mangiano la torta. Mangiano. I cook fish. Io cucino pesce. Ah, I did the same thing twice in a row. Twice in a row. Twice in a row. Okay, I cook fish. Io cucino pesce. Oh, holy cow. That was the third time in a row I just did the same thing. Io cucino pesce. I don't read all the words. I just look at it, and then if I see it looks close, then I just click on it. Okay. The boy has a chocolate cookie. Il ragazzo, I forget how this is pronounced. Ragazzo, I don't remember, something like that. Ha un biscuotto. La tercera es la vencida. Yeah, exactly. Okay, il ragazzo ha un biscuotto al cioccolato. The boy has a, so that's it, right? She drinks coffee. Lei beve caffè. Caffè.
Voi bevete il latte.
Voi bevete il latte. You drink milk. Il latte. The woman has a cup. La donna.
Donna.
La donna. Ha
una tazza.
Tazza. Okay, double Z is the tz. Tazza. Tazza. La donna ha una tazza. I eat chocolate. Io mangio
cioccolato.
Cioccolato. She drinks coffee. Lei
scrive.
She writes coffee. Lei beve caffè. Caffè. Lei beve caffè. I eat the chocolate ice cream. Io mangio. Io mangio il
Gelato.
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 Al cioccolato.
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 Cioccolato. So that I is silent there too. Gotcha. Io mangio. There's a silent I in mangio and a silent I in cioccolato.
Il biscotto.
Il biscotto. Okay. Okay, cool. See you later, Andy. Thanks for joining us for a little bit longer. All right. So, we've been working on Duolingo, working on a little bit of orthography here. I think it's not time for a break yet, but I think I am going to go to memorize. Okay, scusate. Okay. We're going to go to cours. Je parle. I don't want to confuse my Italian and French, so we're going to go to je parle l'anglais et j'apprends l'italien. Okay, we're going to go to Italian 1. Commence à apprendre.
Ciao.
Ciao. Okay, this is one that I already know. So,
Ciao.
okay, we're going to
Dai.
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 Dai. Okay, dai.
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 Come?
Come? How?
Come stai?
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 Come stai? How?
Come?
Come? Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai?
Bene.
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 Dai.
Dai. Everyone's telling me to die.
Dai.
Die. She's covered in bubbles.
Dai.
What's going on there? Die. Well, bene.
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 O cosa?
O cosa?
Come?
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 Bene.
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 Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai? Come?
Come?
Come? Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai? Italians use die a lot. Well, it sounds like they're all telling me to die. Come on. Die.
Dai.
Die.
Dai.
Die. Yeah, I can tell they use it a whole lot. They
Dai.
keep telling me to die.
Dai.
Die.
Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai? Come stai?
Come stai? Bene.
Bene.
Bene. How are you?
Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai? And if you go north, they say madai. Madai. I heard there's a lot of different dialects that are very different in Italian. Okay.
E tu?
E tu?
E tu?
E tu?
E tu?
E tu? Ah,
C'è il
qualche-
wifi?
C'è. C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi?
I'm gonna get this one wrong on purpose, so that way I
E
can
tu?
get rid of it. I don't need to learn that. E tu is literally the same in every Romance language. E tu, e tu. Okay, at least don't die. Yeah, good idea. Okay. Oh, I ran out of time. C'è il wifi.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi.
Sì.
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 Okay, I think she just meant to say sì.
Sì.
She said sì. But
Sì.
I can ignore that one.
Capito?
Capito.
Capito?
Capito.
Capito?
Capito. Got it? Is there Wi-Fi? C'è il Wi-Fi.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il Wi-Fi.
C'è il wifi? C'è il wifi?
C'è il Wi-Fi.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il Wi-Fi. Got it. Capito.
Capito?
Capito.
No.
No. I don't need to remember. Okay.
No.
Ignore.
Capito?
Capito.
Capito? Capito?
Capito.
Capito?
Capito. Is there Wi-Fi? C'è il Wi-Fi.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il Wi-Fi.
Capito?
Capito.
Capito?
Capito.
Capito?
Capito.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il Wi-Fi. Whatever she's eating looks good. C'è il Wi-Fi.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il Wi-Fi. Okay, let's go to nouveau mot.
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami? Does not sound like you.
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Ah, come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Mi chiamo Fabrizio.
Mi chiamo.
Mi chiamo
Mi
Fabrizio.
chiamo Fabrizio.
Mi chiamo...
Mi chiamo. What is your name? Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami? Mi chiamo.
Mi chiamo...
Mi chiamo.
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami? Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Un'americana. No,
What did you say?
Un'americana. No,
Sono americana.
Sono americana.
Sono americana. Yeah, I can skip this one. Sono
americano.
Sono americano.
Sono americano.
Sono americano. What's your name? Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Che bello!
Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello.
Che bello!
Che
Oh,
bello!
it sounds like they do aspiration at the front of it too. The word initial.
Che
Interesting.
bello!
Che bello!
Che
Those
bello!
other Romance languages I know don't do that. Che
Mi chiamo
bello.
Claudio.
Okay. What did he say?
Mi chiamo Claudio.
Mi chiamo Claudio.
Mi chiamo...
Mi chiamo. Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello. Mi chiamo.
Mi chiamo...
Mi chiamo.
che bello.
Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello.
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Oh, nice. Che bello.
Che bello!
Che
Che
bello.
bello. Che bello.
Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello.
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami? What's your name?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Che bello!
Che bello. Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello.
Capito?
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 Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai? Ah, question mark.
Come stai?
Come stai?
C'è il wifi.
C'è il wifi.
C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi.
Mi chiamo Marilena.
Mi chiamo Marilena.
Mi chiamo Marilena.
Mi chiamo Marilena.
Mi chiamo...
Mi chiamo...
Bene.
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 Dai.
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 Ti amo.
Ti amo.
Ti amo.
Ti amo. I'm gonna skip that one.
Grazie.
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 Prego.
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 Prego. I don't know what that means. You're welcome.
Prego.
Prego.
Cosa?
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 Prego.
Prego. What? Cosa?
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 Cosa significa?
Cosa significa? What does that mean?
Cosa significa?
Cosa significa?
Cosa significa?
Significa.
Cosa significa?
Cosa significa?
Cosa significa?
Cosa?
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 Prego.
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 Prego. Cosa?
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 What does it mean? Cosa significa?
Cosa significa?
Cosa significa? Prego.
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 E cosa significa?
E cosa significa?
E cosa significa?
E cosa significa? It sounds like she's speaking Spanish there, man.
E cosa significa?
E cosa significa? Sounds like she has like a Castilian accent. E
E cosa significa?
cosa significa? Sounds just like Spanish to me. What does it
Cosa
mean?
significa?
Cosa significa?
Prego.
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 Prego. What does it mean? E cosa significa?
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 Cosa significa? Okay, we're gonna do a fast training. Cosa?
Cosa?
Cosa? Capito?
Capito?
Capito? Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami?
Come ti chiami? Prego.
Prego.
Prego. Come stai?
Come stai?
Come stai? Bene.
Bene.
Bene. Che bello.
Che bello!
Che bello. Mi chiamo.
Mi chiamo...
Mi chiamo. Dai.
Dai!
Dai. Cosa significa?
Cosa significa?
Cosa significa? Come?
Come?
Come? C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi?
C'è il wifi.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Va bene.
Va bene.
Va bene.
Va bene. Yes, very similar to Spanish. Okay, doesn't matter. Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa. Okay, all right. Va bene.
Va bene.
Aiuto.
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 Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa.
Dove?
Dove? Where? It's like donde.
Dove?
Dove?
Va bene.
Va bene.
Va bene.
Va bene. Non importa.
Non importa.
Non importa. Aiuto.
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 Non importa.
Oh, hey, Rasmus. Are you worried about Memrise moving community-created courses to a different website? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Non importa.
Non importa. Yeah, that's my answer. Non importa.
Non importa.
Not sure what you're talking about. Is this something people are worried about? Okay, va bene.
Va bene.
Va bene. Dove?
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 Dov'è il bagno?
Dove il bagno?
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 Dov'è il bagno?
Dov'è il bagno? Dove?
Dov'è il bagno?
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 Aiuto.
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 Dove?
Dove? Oh, I meant to click that one. I knew that was the right answer.
Dove?
Dove? Where's the toilet?
Dov'è il bagno?
Dov'è il bagno?
Dove?
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 Dove? Dove?
Dove?
Dove? Aiuto. Something like that?
Aiuto.
Aiuto. Okay, they sent an email that by March 20th they will move the community created courses to a different website called Dex. I haven't heard about that.
Dov'è il bagno?
Dov'è il bagno?
Dov'è il bagno?
Is it still going to be free? Where's the toilet? Dov'è il bagno?
Dov'è il bagno?
Dov'è il bagno?
Va bene.
Va bene. She's so serious.
Va bene.
Va bene. Va bene.
Va bene.
Portuguese flag or
Dove?
Brazilian flag. Dove?
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 Aiuto.
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 Where? Dove?
Dove?
I guess the Dex will be free a while. Okay. Dove?
Dove?
Dove? Italian. Keep going. Bo.
Boh.
Bo. Don't know.
Per favore.
Per favore.
Per favore.
This one. Bo.
Boh.
Bo.
Sei un genio. Sei un genio.
Sei un genio.
Sei un genio.
You're a genius? You're a genius.
Sei un genio.
Sei un genio.
La bocca.
La bocca. Let's get that one.
Boh.
Bo.
Boh.
Sei un genio.
Sei un genio.
Sei un genio.
Il lupo.
Il lupo. I already know that one too. I'm gonna teach you the mouth of the wolf. No. Bo.
Boh.
Bo.
Sei un genio.
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 Sei un genio. Starting to feel myself getting tired. We've only been at this for 5 hours. What's wrong with me? Can't study languages for 5 hours? Jeez. Okay.
In bocca al lupo.
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 I actually already know that one too, so I'm not even...
Fantastico.
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 Congratulazioni.
Congratulazioni. That one.
Congratulazioni.
Congratulazioni. Yeah, we'll skip that one too. Huh, that was an easy lesson.
Come va?
Come va? Come va?
Come va?
Come va?
Piacere di conoscerti.
No, piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti. Conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti. Certi.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti. Come va? Come va?
Come va?
Come va? Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di
Parli
conoscerti.
inglese? Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Un po'.
Un po'.
Un po'.
Un po'.
Un po'.
Un po'.
Un po'. Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese? Beh, un po'.
Un po'.
Un po'.
Come va?
Come va?
Come va?
Come va?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
E parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
E parlo un po' di italiano.
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 Parlo un po' di italiano. Okay, how's it going? Come va?
Come va?
Come va?
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti. Oh, okay, I meant to do that.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Come va?
Come va?
Come va?
Come va? Un po'.
Un po'. Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po'
Piacere di
italiano.
conoscerti.
Piacere,
Piacere di conoscerti.
piacere di conoscerti. Come on.
Un po'.
Un po'. Vi parlo italiano.
Parli inglese?
Oh. Wow. Okay, that was dumb. Parlo inglese.
Parli
You can tell
inglese?
I'm just getting tired. Parli inglese. Parlo inglese.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano. Parli inglese?
Parli inglese? Parli inglese?
Parlo inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parlo inglese?
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti. Do you speak English? Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese? I speak a bit of Italian. Parlo un po' di
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Piacere di conoscerti. Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Parlo un po' di italiano.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Parli inglese?
Parli inglese?
Piacere di conoscerti.
Okay, well, I'm done with that for now. I will, however, quickly recap some of my vocabulary cards. Okay, we have il zaino, lo zaino. Okay, let's go on back. Lo zaino, il divano, il divano, la bottiglia, la bottiglia, la bottiglia, il coltello, il coltello. So it's on the back. All right, la cassetera, cassetera, il vestito, il cuscino, la scarpa. Okay. I have a guy going geocaching with a large, loud cat and a toy toe named Lee. I giocattoli, il piatto, la penna, la televisione, il letto, la aspirapolvere, l'aspirapolvere, l'aspirapolvere. I don't remember this one. I remember learning it. Yeah. It's been, been practicing vocabulary on and off, so it's a good reminder. El secchio. Lo zaino. Il coltello, il coltello, la scarpa, l'aspirapolvere, il secchio. Okay, that's it. Whoo-wee! These days are fun. You learn a lot, but it's also very mentally draining. And as time goes on, my breaks start to become more and more necessary. How many of my granola bars do I have? I only have 2 left. I'm chowing down on those, man. Okay. We'll take another 10-minute break. Maybe I'll play my flute a little bit more. I'll probably do some link, the very most absolute basic courses. I gotta stand. Get moving a little bit. Wake me up. Stretch. Oh. Good. Buongiorno. Sono Aaron. Sono americano. Io vivo qui in Wisconsin. Sono studente e YouTuber. E io voglio imprendere l'italiano perché io Mi piace imprendere lingue. Okay. Phonema Plus has to go. It's been fun. Thanks for joining while you could. Okay. Certo, secchio. Okay. Imparare. There you go. Yep. Thanks for joining for a while. I'll see you around. Let me see if people have been commenting on my video on Instagram. Mm-hmm.
Is the right thing.
Five comments. Mi passiono imparare le lingue. When you like more than one thing, passiono goes. Mi passiono imparare le lingue. When you like more than one thing, passiono goes. If it's singular, it's piace. Just a special tip for you. Star Wars is Guerre Stellari in Italian. I think you should know, seeing as it's your favorite movie. Piacciono. 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 I always forget that. Piacciono. Okay. Piacciono. Give it a few more minutes. I'm always tempted to rush my breaks. And I shouldn't do that. Because breaks are just as important. You know, it feels like taking breaks is being lazy. But it's actually being smart. You know? So there's 5 people on the internet somewhere watching a video of me eating a pepper. Thank you for your loyalty. I really appreciate all you guys sticking around and helping me. And I know some of you have to come in and out, and that's fine. Obviously, I wouldn't expect you all to watch me study Italian all day, but I appreciate your support. Andy says, the language I study take a lot out of me mentally, so I'm forced to take a lot of breaks whether I want to or not. Yeah. And wondering, why is he eating a pepper? I really like these peppers. We talked about this earlier. I don't even know what kind of peppers they are. Crunchy, tasty, and juicy. Croquant, savoureux, et juteux. Full of flavor, plein de saveur. Great for snacks, salad, and grueling. And they just taste good. So I just eat me some peppers. We'll give it 3 more minutes and then I'll hit the books again. We'll be back. Okay. Well, I'll come back and you're still eating raw peppers. Okay, hold on. Game Nailed says, any other languages you want to study in this manner in the future? May I request Ukrainian, Russian, and or Japanese? Yeah, I have plans for doing this again in the future. I'm thinking about possibly doing this like maybe once a month or so. The next one I'm thinking about doing Korean. I've done German and Italian, and I wanted to start off doing these with some easier languages that at least use the Latin alphabet. Ukrainian and Russian, I don't even necessarily know where to start learning alphabets. So I've never had to learn a foreign alphabet before, other than Greek a long time ago. Yeah, I probably will do those eventually. Yeah, at some point I probably will. I just wanted to start off doing these long language learning sessions with something easier to kind of get a feel for it. I'll probably try to do all the main big languages. I'll probably do this with Thai when I start learning Thai, because that's the language I actually want to legitimately start learning. Dr. Phil is really concerned about me, or his mustache is concerned about me. I don't know. Dr. Phil probably doesn't know who I am, but his mustache is looking out for my health. He comes back and I'm still eating raw peppers. I actually started learning Romanian a few years ago. I was planning on taking a trip to Romania, but it fell through, so I never got very far. Japanese is a good choice for a short stint like this because it's mostly easy to pronounce. Indonesian too. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff about Indonesian being a very easy language. Okay, well, it's 3 o'clock and I'm still eating. Actually, I'm not going to eat another pepper. I'm going to chew a piece of gum. Okay. Dr. Phil's mustache. Okay, you can learn Cyrillic letters pretty quick. It's not as difficult as it may seem. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely consider doing it. I mean, I probably will do it if I keep doing this. I don't know what you would call this, a series. Keep doing this challenge for a long time into the future. I know for sure when I start actually learning Thai, I'm going to stop doing these videos for a while, for at least for a few months, because I don't want to dilute my Thai learning with other languages. Okay. How am I going to do this? I'm going to move my laptop over. Okay. I'm going to show you my dresser here. Oh no! Help me! Okay. I'm gonna do. Oh, I can just do. I'm so used to doing link on my iPad Didn't even occur to me I can do it on the laptop. Okay, so we're going to pull up link on my laptop. I'm not sure if I have to put in all my stuff or not. Okay, there we go. Guess it wasn't a very good deal. All right. I'm working my way up through Spanish. I actually know much more than 4,800 words in Spanish. I just haven't been doing it for very long. So I know 105 words in German. Italiano. Would you like to receive daily links for this language? No, because I'm only doing it for one day. Popular lessons. Mini stories. This is what I hear, what's his name? Steve Kaufman talking about. Link might even work better in a browser. Yeah, I'd say it probably does. I finally canceled my Link account because I can finally read the news in French and understand almost everything. Maybe I'll use it again someday for another language. Yeah, totally. It's a good product. I would say Link is definitely among my favorite language learning products. Okay, so start with A.
A.
Okay, it means two.
A.
Questa.
Questa.
Questa. This.
Questa.
E. I know that one.
E.
E.
La.
La is the. Okay, good.
Storia.
Easy. Storia. That one's self-explanatory. D. Hi, really, the link is really useful. Yeah, absolutely. I find Link to be a great resource. D of, okay.
Michele.
Michael. It's a proper noun, so I'm gonna ignore it. Un. I know that one.
Cuoco.
Look at all the words I know. I already know 5 words. Cuoco. Cook. That's one of my Duolingo words, but
Cuoco.
so I'm gonna put that at 4.
Cuoco.
Cuoco. Okay. Each. Okay, this is the story of Michelle, a cook, or Michael.
Michele.
Michael. Michelle. Un cuoco.
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 Sì.
Michelle, si.
Sì.
So it's a reflexive pronoun. Sveglia.
Sveglia.
Sveglia. Sveglia.
Sveglia.
Sveglia. Sveglia. Wake up.
Sveglia.
Sveglia. Ale.
Alle.
Ale. At.
Alle.
Sei. Tutte.
Sei.
Ah, 6. It means 6 as well.
Sei.
Okay, I was like, she wakes up at UR or he? I'm not sure. Is this a male name or a female name?
Michele. Michele si sveglia alle 6.
Tutte.
Tutte.
All, every.
Tutte.
Le.
Le.
Le. Le.
Le.
Mattine.
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 So Michelle wakes up at 6 every morning. Fa.
Fa.
Make.
Fa.
Colazione.
Colazione.
Colazione. Colazione.
Colazione.
Colazione.
Colazione.
E. Conosco questa
Beve.
palabra. E. Michelle is a male name. Okay. E beve. He drinks.
Beve. Beve.
Beve. Il.
Il. Caffè.
Caffè.
Va.
So that's Michael, not Michelle. Okay. Oh yeah, I mispronounced Michel. Michele.
Michele.
Michele. Michele. So far, Italian seems to be spelled pretty phonetically, as far as I can tell, with a few weird spelling conventions, but at least it's pretty, I don't know what you would say, pretty consistent.
Va.
Va. Goes. Okay, know that.
Al.
Al. To. Yeah, okay, sure.
Lavoro.
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 We'll put that as a 4.
Lavoro.
Con.
Con.
Pretty self-explanatory.
Sua.
La sua.
Sua.
La sua.
Macchina.
Macchina. Car is machine.
Macchina.
Didn't know that. Il suo.
Suo.
Il suo
Suo.
lavoro. Inizia.
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 Inizia. Alle.
Alle.
Okay. Inizia alle 7.
7.
7.
7.
E mezzo. Half.
Mezzo.
Okay.
Mezzo.
That one's
Mezzo.
pretty self-explanatory as well. Okay. Constantine says, because I have found it through your videos. Don't stop doing the videos. They're really impressive. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay. Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
Ristorante.
I'll put that as
Prepara.
In bocca al lupo. It's like the 20th time I've heard this. I guess it's a good phrase. Because, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. Because, like, what else would you say to someone that was in the mouth of a wolf? Okay. Prepara.
Prepara.
Get ready.
Prepara.
Yeah. I'll just say
Prepara.
Cibo. Prepara. Cibo. I forget this word. Breakfast? Food.
Cibo.
Cibo. Food.
Cibo.
Food. Put that as a 2.
Cibo.
Cibo. Per.
Per.
Per. We'll see. I know that word.
Clienti.
Clienti. Yeah.
Affamati.
Affamati. Okay. Hungry.
Affamati. I.
Cliente vengono.
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 Vengono. Okay, I've doubled my daily target. Yay. Vengono. They come. Da.
Da.
Da, from.
Da.
Molte, many.
Molte.
Molte. That's pretty
Molte.
self-explanatory.
Molte.
Nazioni.
Nazioni. Nazioni.
Nazioni.
Nazioni.
Differenti.
Differenti.
Differenti. Yeah, we'll say I know that.
Loro.
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 Them. They.
Loro.
Parlano.
Parlano.
Parlano. Parlano. Parlano.
Parlano. Parlano.
Parlano. Molte lingue.
Lingue. Diverse.
Diverse.
Lingue.
I know lingue.
Diverse.
Diverse.
Può.
Può. Can.
Può.
Incontrare.
Incontrare.
Incontrare. Michele può incontrare. Incontrare.
Incontrare.
Okay. Molte.
Molte.
Persone.
Amichevoli. Persone.
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 Amichevole.
Amichevoli.
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 Può.
Può.
Dang, someone gave me a thumbs down. Someone is prejudiced against language learners, I guess. Okay, well, or maybe they just don't like watching me eat peppers raw. Okay. Michele può incontrare.
Michele può incontrare.
Okay, Michele è felice.
Felice.
That's pretty self-explanatory. I'm just going to say
Quando.
Quando. Yeah, I know that one.
Parla.
Parla. He speaks. Okay, whatever.
I.
The. I know that one.
I. I.
I clienti. Okay. B.
B.
Well, you're just gonna ignore that one. It's not really
Questa.
good. Questa, this, è la stessa.
Stessa. Stessa.
Stessa storia. Questa è la stessa storia. Oops, sorry.
Raccontata.
Raccontata. Retold.
Raccontata.
Da Michele. Mi
sveglio.
Mi sveglio.
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 Alle
Alle
6 tutte le mattine.
le.
Okay, I know that word. I don't know why.
Le.
Tutte le mattine.
Faccio.
Faccio.
Vado.
Vado. Vado. I go.
Vado.
Lavoro. I'm just gonna say I
Lavoro.
know that word. Con la mia.
Mia.
Mamma mia.
Macchina.
Macchina. It's car.
Macchina. Macchina.
Okay. Al mio lavoro.
Inizia.
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 Alle. At.
Alle.
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 Alle. Sette.
7.
7.
Sette.
Mezzo.
Mezzo.
Mezzo. Sono
in
un cuoco. In un ristorante. Preparo.
Cibo.
Cibo. Yes.
Cibo.
Per clienti affamati. I clienti vengono. I clienti vengono da molte nazioni. Differenti. Loro. Parlano. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Posso. Incontrare. Posso incontrare molte persone. Amichevoli. Sono felice. Quando
parlo. Ecco.
Con i clienti. Ok. Ecco. Here it is. So it's like voila. Ecco alcune domande. Let's put that as a
Domande.
Puoi. Potere. Puoi. Provare. Try. Rispondere.
Rispondere.
For
Rispondere. O.
Is that one? Yeah, we'll just. Semplicemente.
Semplicemente.
Semplicemente. Semplicemente. Ok. Semplicemente. Simply.
Semplicemente.
Ascoltare.
Ascoltare.
Ascoltare. Let me try to get this a little straighter for you guys. Sorry about that. Not paying attention to the video quality. Okay, ascoltare.
Ascoltare.
That one,
Ascoltare.
we'll put that as a 2.
Ascoltare.
Ascoltare. Le risposte.
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 1.
Michele.
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 Michele. Si sveglia alle 6. Sveglia.
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 Sveglia. Si sveglia alle 6. Tutte le mattine. Tutte le mattine. Michele si sveglia presto. Soon?
Presto.
Soon?
Presto.
No, I'm going to say that's a known word.
Presto.
Sì, Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Tutte le mattine. Michele beve un caffè. Le mattine. Is it?
Mattine.
Mattine. Tutte le mattine. I'm not sure. Were you talking about my pronunciation? Where? Le mattine.
Mattine.
Mattine. Mattine. Okay. Michele beve un caffè. It says M-A-T-T-I-N-E.
Mattine.
Mattine. Si Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. I keep forgetting that you guys can't read this stuff, so I'm kind of doing this all on my own without you here. Because I have this crappy camera. Okay. Anyways, I digress. Michele beve caffè. Michele beve un tè. Tè? Does that mean tè, I presume? Probably means you as well as tea. So I'm just gonna say that word.
No.
No, Michele non beve un tè. Lui beve un caffè. Michele va al lavoro con la sua auto. Michele va al lavoro con la sua auto. Auto.
Auto.
Car. Okay, that's just going to be
Auto.
one word.
Auto.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina.
Macchina.
Macchina. Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina.
Sì.
Sì, Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina. Il lavoro di Michele inizia.
Inizia.
Il lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7:30 del mattino. Mattino.
Mattino.
Mattino. We're just going to say that's a known word. Mattino.
Inizia.
Te is T. That's a diacritic accent. Okay. And te, you is the object pronoun. Gotcha. I don't think Link takes into account whether there's an accent or not in the word. Not entirely sure. Maybe it does. I can't remember. Ooh. Mattino.
Mattino.
Mattino. Mattino. Okay.
Mattino.
Mattino. Michele è un cuoco.
Cuoco.
Cuoco. Michele è un cuoco. in un ristorante. Ristorante.
Ristorante.
Ristorante. In un ristorante. Michele è un cuoco? Sì, Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante. Ok, i clienti vengono. Accents are less important in Italian than in Spanish, but still it's a shame that the tool doesn't care about them. Yeah, right. Like in Spanish, there's a big difference between, I don't know, como and como. Comio. I guess that's not a good. But in Spanish, there's a big difference between trabajo and trabajo. But I guess maybe not so much in other languages. Ok, i clienti vengono da una sola nazione. They come from one nation. Oh,
Nazione.
la clienti vengono. Oh, I could be listening to this. I'm going back to the very beginning.
Colazione.
I'm going to listen to the whole thing.
Questa è la storia di Michele, un cuoco. Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Fa colazione e beve il caffè. Va al lavoro con la sua macchina. Il suo lavoro inizia alle 7:30. Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante. Prepara cibo per clienti affamati. I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Michele può incontrare molte persone amichevoli. Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti. B. Questa è la stessa storia raccontata da Michele. Mi sveglio alle 6 tutte le mattine. Faccio
Pink Fungi is impressed that I'm still going. Yeah, still got a few hours left.
colazione e bevo il caffè. Vado al lavoro con la mia macchina. Il mio lavoro inizia alle 7:30. Sono un cuoco in un ristorante. Preparo cibo per clienti affamati.
Affamati. Cibo.
Cibo.
Food. Cibo. Cibo.
I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Posso incontrare molte persone amichevoli.
Posso incontrare molte persone amichevoli.
Sono felice quando parlo con i clienti.
Sono felice quando parlo con i clienti.
Ecco alcune domande.
Ecco alcune
Puoi provare a
domande.
rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte.
Ok, puoi provare a rispondere. Rispondere. O semplicemente ascoltare le risposte. Ascoltare. Le risposte. Michele
1. Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Michele si sveglia presto?
Michele si sveglia presto? Sì, Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine.
Sì, Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. 2. Michele beve un caffè.
Michele beve un caffè.
Michele beve un tè?
No, Michele non beve un tè. Lui beve un caffè.
Michele non beve un tè. Lui beve un caffè.
No, Michele non
3.
beve un tè.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua auto.
Con la sua auto.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina?
Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina.
Sì.
Sì.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina.
4. Il
4.
lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7:30 del mattino.
Alle 7.
Il lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7 del mattino?
No, il lavoro di Michele non inizia.
No, il lavoro di Michele non inizia
Non inizia alle 7 del mattino. Inizia alle 7:30 del mattino. I'm gonna say. Conosco la palabra. Ok. Mattino. Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
alle 7 del mattino. Inizia alle 7:30 del mattino.
Michele.
5.
5.
Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
È un cuoco in un ristorante.
Michele è un cuoco?
Sì, Michele è un cuoco.
Sì, Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
Sì.
6.
6.
I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti.
Vengono da molte nazioni
I
differenti.
clienti vengono solo da una nazione?
No, i clienti non vengono da una
No,
sola
I
nazione.
clienti non vengono da una sola nazione.
Loro
vengono da nazioni differenti.
vengono da nazioni differenti.
7. I clienti sono amichevoli.
I clienti
I
sono
clienti
amichevoli.
sono amichevoli?
Sì, i clienti sono amichevoli.
Sì, i clienti sono amichevoli. 8. Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti. Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti?
Sì, Michele è felice quando
Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti.
parla con i clienti. Okay, first mini lesson complete. Mini story or whatever they're called. All right, I guess we'll just keep going with these stories for a while. Let's spit up my gum. About 20 more minutes before I take another break. I'm going to stand up and do this because I guess there's no reason for me to be. I don't need to be sitting necessarily for this. Okay. I'll listen to it as I go. Questa è la storia di
Questa è la storia di Giustino.
Giustino. Ignore. Che vuole andare in vacanza.
Che
Do I know this word?
Che?
That's like a 4.
Che
Vuole. He wants. Andare. To go.
andare.
3. In vacanza. Vacanza.
Oh, che vuole andare in vacanza.
In vacanza.
Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale.
He is happy. Emozionato.
Emozionato.
Yeah, per la vacanza. I know that word. Invernale. Yeah, I know that word. He, she, has. Yeah, I know that word. Il tempo. Yeah. Libero. Free. Sure. Inverno. Winter. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Non deve.
Deve.
Must. Okay, we'll say that's like a 3. Non deve lavorare per 2 settimane. Okay, let's start over.
Questa è la storia di Giustino che vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. non deve lavorare per 2 settimane. Vuole andare in vacanza, ma non sa dove andare.
Settimane.
Settimane.
Non deve lavorare per 2 settimane.
Settimane.
Settimane. Per 2 settimane. Ok, vuole andare in vacanza, ma non sa dove.
Ma
Non sa dove.
sa
Knows. Ma non sa dove.
dove.
Non sa dove andare. Ma non sa dove andare. Dove andare?
Andare. Vuole andare in Francia,
In Francia.
ma la Francia è troppo costosa.
Ma la Francia è troppo costosa.
Francia.
Francia. Ma la Francia è troppo costosa.
Troppo.
Too much.
Troppo.
That reminds me of trop. So we'll put that as like a 3, maybe a 2.
Troppo.
Ma la Francia è troppo costosa. I biglietti. My chair is falling apart here. I biglietti.
Biglietti. Aerei.
Costano molto.
Costano.
I know the verb. The verb is easy, but it's the conjugation that might be a little. Molto. Costano molto. Excuse me. Okay, we'll start it from the beginning.
Questa è la storia di Giustino che vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Non deve lavorare per 2 settimane. Vuole andare in vacanza, ma non sa dove andare. Vuole andare in Francia, ma la Francia è troppo costosa. I biglietti aerei costano molto. E Giustino non parla francese. Decide di studiare il francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa.
Risparmiare.
Soldi.
E stare a casa. Yeah, well,
Questa.
all right, I'm actually going to stop this one here, go back to the previous mini story, because I want to go over it again before the end of this break, or before I start my next break. Oops. Rolling. There's a lot of mini stories here. Link mini stories. Nice. You could go a long way with just Link. And I'm actually understanding a lot of this. So I'm going to boost your language. I'll hide that. Okay. I'm going to read through it one more time, and then just listen one time.
Questa è la storia di Michele, un cuoco. Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Fa colazione e beve il caffè. Va al lavoro con la sua macchina. Il suo lavoro inizia alle 7:30. Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante. Prepara cibo per clienti affamati. I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Michele può incontrare molte persone amichevoli. Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti. B. Questa è la stessa storia raccontata da Michele. Mi sveglio alle 6 tutte le mattine. Faccio colazione e bevo il caffè. Vado al lavoro con la mia macchina. Il mio lavoro inizia alle 7:30. Sono un cuoco in un ristorante. Preparo cibo per clienti affamati. I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Posso incontrare molte persone amichevoli. Sono felice quando parlo con i clienti. Ecco alcune domande. Puoi provare a rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte. 1. Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Michele si sveglia presto?
Sì, Michele si
Sì,
sveglia.
Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. 2. Michele beve un caffè. Michele beve un tè?
No, Michele non beve un tè. Lui beve un
No.
caffè.
Michele non beve un tè.
Michele
Lui
non
beve un
tè.
caffè.
Lui beve
3.
il caffè.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua auto. Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina?
Sì, Michele va al
Sì,
lavoro con la sua
Michele
macchina.
va al lavoro con la sua macchina. 4. Il lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7:30 del mattino. Il lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7 del mattino?
No, il lavoro di Michele non inizia
No,
alle
il
7
lavoro
del
di
mattino.
Michele non inizia alle 7 del
Inizia alle
mattino.
7
Inizia
e
alle
mezzo.
7:30 del mattino.
Mezzo.
5.
5.
Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
Sì,
Michele è un cuoco?
sì, Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante.
È un cuoco in un
6.
ristorante. 6.
I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. I clienti vengono solo da una nazione?
No, i clienti non vengono da una sola
No, i
nazione.
clienti non vengono da una sola nazione.
Loro vengono da
Loro
nazioni
vengono da
differenti.
nazioni differenti.
Differenti.
7. I clienti sono amichevoli. I clienti
Hey, the Gaben, thanks for joining. I am learning a lot. I've been learning for the past almost 6 hours now.
sono amichevoli?
Amichevoli.
Sì, i clienti sono amichevoli.
I clienti sono
8.
amichevoli.
Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti.
Michele è felice.
Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti?
Sì, Michele è felice quando parla con i
Sì,
clienti.
Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti.
He's happy when he speaks to the customers. Okay, that's it for the mini story. I'm going to listen to it one more time. Getting pretty tired here. I mean, that's, I don't know what else you would expect from 6 hours of pretty much nonstop language learning. I do take breaks approximately once every hour. But okay. It's 3:40. I don't know, can you see that from here? 3:41. Okay, gonna listen to it one more time. This time without reading.
Ah, questa è la storia di Michele,
Hi, sincere one. Thanks for joining.
un cuoco.
Un cuoco.
Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Fa colazione e beve il caffè. Va al lavoro con la sua macchina. Il suo lavoro inizia alle 7:30. Michele è un cuoco in un ristorante. Prepara cibo per clienti affamati. I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Michele può incontrare molte persone amichevoli. Michele è felice quando parla con i clienti. B. Questa è la stessa storia raccontata da Michele. Mi sveglio alle 6 tutte le mattine. Faccio colazione e bevo il caffè. Vado al lavoro con la mia macchina. Il mio lavoro inizia alle 7:30. Sono un cuoco in un ristorante. Preparo cibo per clienti affamati. I clienti vengono da molte nazioni differenti. Loro parlano molte lingue diverse. Posso incontrare molte persone amichevoli. Sono felice quando parlo con i clienti. Ecco alcune domande. Puoi provare a rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte. 1. Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le mattine. Michele si sveglia presto?
Sì, Michele si sveglia.
Sì, Michele si sveglia alle 6 tutte le
Alle
mattine.
6 tutte le mattine.
2.
2.
Michele beve un caffè.
Sì.
Michele beve un tè?
No. Michele non beve
No.
un tè.
Michele non beve un tè.
Michele
Lui beve un caffè.
Lui
3.
beve un caffè.
Michele va al lavoro con la sua auto. Michele va al lavoro con la sua macchina?
Sì, Michele
Sì. Michele va al lavoro
va
con la
al
sua
lavoro
macchina.
con la sua macchina.
4.
4.
Il lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7:30 del mattino. Il lavoro di Michele inizia alle 7 del mattino?
No. Il lavoro
No, il lavoro di Michele non inizia alle 7 del mattino, inizia alle 7:30 del mattino.
Okay. That's pretty interesting because this morning I wouldn't have been able to understand any of that. And now I pretty much understand all of it. I can answer the questions and everything. So that's encouraging. I'm going to continue trying to work through some of these vocabulary cards. You can see. All right. Il divano. Il divano. Il secchio. Il secchio. Il secchio. Okay, that one's going in the back. Il coltello. Il coltello. Il coltello. Il coltello. Okay, good. Il zaino. Il zaino. Zaino. Il zaino. Let me focus. Sorry for this crappy webcam that can't. The only thing is I can't use my computer webcam because then I couldn't turn it around and show you the computer screen and stuff. So I have to use this junky webcam. It gives everything a blue tint. Okay. And it's always fuzzy. Il letto. Il letto. L'aspirapolvere. 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 There you go. La penna. La penna. Il piatto. Il piatto. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. Il cuscino. Il cuscino. Il vestito. La casettiera. La casettiera. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. La scarpa. La televisione. La televisione. Il secchio. Il secchio. Il secchio. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. Il secchio. Okay, sweet. How many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 words. Not a ton, but you know, I'm getting them down. I've learned a lot of words today. All right, here we have what appears to be a towel in Tenerife, Canary Islands. Hello, welcome, Patchy. Thanks for joining. Learning some Italian. Okay, so a towel is l'asciugamano. We're gonna go to my Linguistics app and do this. L'asciugamano. And it's on mute, so.
L'asciugamano.
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 L'asciugamano. That one is definitely going to require a mnemonic device. L'asciugamano. L'asciugamano. Sciuga. Well, something with a shoe and the mano. Okay. So you have a Spanish speaker. Sciuga. Spanish speaker from Georgia. Because the abbreviation for Georgia is GA. He has one hand in Georgia. One hand in his whole body is in Florida, except for his one hand is in Georgia. So it's not just his mano, it's his GA mano, his gamano. And then he puts his gamano in his shoe. So it's a sciugamano. And he wraps his whole body in a towel. Wow, these mnemonic devices are getting really bizarre. But I'm going to remember a guy standing in Florida with one hand in Georgia. He's Cuban, so he speaks Spanish. And it's not just his mano, it's his gamano. And he puts his hand in a shoe, so it's a sciugamano. And somehow there's a towel involved. Hopefully I'll just remember that. Sciugamano.
L'asciugamano.
L'asciugamano. Sciugamano. Refrigerator is frigorifero. Il frigorifero. Frigorifero. Hopefully I'll just remember that. No, I won't. Frigorifero.
Il frigorifero.
Frigorifero. Il frigorifero. L'asciugamano. Il frigorifero. La cappotto. Il cappotto.
Il cappotto.
Il cappotto. All right, I'm going to think of a jacket that's broken. That's kaput. Think of He-Man tearing his jacket apart, and it's kaput. It's probably not a good one. Maybe capo, you put your jacket over your head. Il cappotto. Il frigorifero. Frigorifero. L'asciugamano. L'asciugamano. But I remember that one. It was a stupid story, but I remember l'asciugamano because I remember the Cuban guy in Florida sticking his hand into a shoe in Georgia and wrapping a towel around himself. I don't know why, but that helps me remember l'asciugamano. Il cappotto. Il cappotto. 2 Geminids.
Il cappotto.
Il cappotto. And the frigorifero. All right, it's time for my break. Time for me to eat some more blueberries and bell peppers. Oh, man. Long day. A lot of Italian learning. I'm learning a lot, though. I'm learning a lot. You know, I don't know how many words I've learned so far, but it's working. Check and see or respond to my Italian videos on Instagram. I'll just take a break for a few minutes. Sugar man. Okay, you learn too much, you will forget half of it or not. Yeah, I'll forget all of it eventually. There's no doubt about that. Sugamano. Sugar man is not a bad idea too. That might make more sense, but I've already committed to my Cuban guy sticking his hand in a shoe in Georgia. So that's what I'm going to stick with. Okay. Benissimo. Piacciono. Piacciono. Man. Patchy says, or worse, it might knock some of your Spanish off keel, or no? Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It would take a whole lot more than one day of studying Italian for me to lose my Spanish. Can I borrow your cat? Doesn't like me. Well, I don't really give a crap. You can not like me, that's fine. I like you. What is going on? I don't like you doesn't, or can I borrow your cat? Doesn't like me. And I don't like you wants to borrow my cat. Cool. Yeah, I don't have a cat you can borrow, but my parents do. So you'd have to ask them. Amelia Crowell says she thinks she can get used to this. Good, yeah. The best language learning is done while eating blueberries, I find. Blueberries and peppers. Amelia Crowell can get used to this, but she wants me to turn my hat around, and that ain't gonna happen. Show your belly button or something. That's what you do in a live stream. I'll show you my elbow. Is that good? What was happening? Residential carrot. Why am I learning Italian? I'm learning Italian because I love learning languages, and I want to see how much of a language I can learn in one day. And I like learning things about other cultures, and I like being more educated. So I'm just going to spend one day learning it. I'm not going to master Italian. I'm not under any delusions about learning more than can possibly be learned in a 10-hour time frame. But it is a lot of fun. It teaches you a lot. It helps you learn about yourself. So I'm learning Italian. Seeing how much I can do. It's an experiment, really. Yeah, it is cool. So much more skin. Look, you get 2 arms and a neck and a face. That's all you got. You got to go back and watch my videos about standing outside shirtless in the snow. Go back 3 or 4 weeks. Sophisticated hamster has never been to Florida. Do you just create YouTube accounts for fun in your free time? And then troll people's live streams? I mean, it's not a bad hobby to have. Okay. In the snow, I can get my nipples cold enough to juice lemons. Posso prestare il tuo gatto? Can I borrow your cat? Right? Am I wrong? Posso prestare il tuo gatto? No. Io non ok. Ciao. Stai mangiando molto. I'm eating molto. I don't know molto. Just guessing from Spanish and French and Dutch Moses. That's more like, can I lend your cat? What is this cat thing that your friends are just showing? I don't know who the cat people are. Or the hamsters. I'm a horse. Running color. Well, it's already 4, but I need a longer break than that. So, I'm going to eat me one of my granola bars. It's been 6 hours so far. I'm thinking I'll probably do 2 more hours. I'm feeling an 8-hour live stream. Because I still have a butt ton of homework to do tonight. And I don't want to start doing my homework at 9 o'clock at night after doing a 12-hour language learning session. Okay. We have cat killers Title says all day stream. I mean, 8 hours is a full work day. I kill cats on accident. Stay alive, butt liquor. Full 8 hours is a full 1/5 of a work week. True. I kill cops. This is bull crap. What in the world is going on? Maybe you should learn math. If you go off air, I will materbait. I came back. The peppers have been replaced. Oh no, peppers are still here. Sad camper with s'mores. Oh man. All right. Andrea is doing something that cannot be mentioned on air. All right. I guess it's time for me to stop being lazy. I'm going to put back on this Italian, this slow Italian.
Porco cane! Oh, porco cane! Buongiorno a tutti. Oggi sono molto contento poiché sto per iniziare una nuova serie di video e mi è venuta un'idea che per me è fantastica. Farò una serie di video, una lenta. Questa, come vedete, è quella lenta. E una veloce, parlando sempre dello stesso argomento, no? I video saranno massimo di 2-3 minuti. Metterò tutti i video dei sottotitoli in italiano o italiano-inglese, vedrò. E questo è già uno dei video che farò di massimo 2-3 minuti. E l'idea è quella di farvi ascoltare ogni video, ognuno di questi video, dovete ascoltarlo tante volte, no? E così potrete imparare l'italiano in un modo appunto naturale, poiché per chi non lo sa, sono il creatore di Italiano Automatico, che è un sito per imparare l'italiano in un modo naturale, basato sull'idea di Krashen, di Steven Krashen, che è un professore universitario che ha scoperto che si possono imparare le lingue attraverso input comprensibile e interessante, ovvero quello che vi sto dando adesso, poiché voi state ascoltando qualcosa in italiano, capendo con i sottotitoli, e però è qualcosa che vi interessa, poiché vi sto spiegando qualcosa a voi, e in tutti i video che farò spiegherò cose diverse, cose interessanti, per imparare cose nuove, divertenti e che appunto migliorano magari il vostro modo di imparare le lingue, no? Quindi ecco, siamo già a 2 minuti e come promesso per oggi è finito il video. E cosa dovete fare? Create una playlist, chiamatela Imparare l'italiano, e mettete questi video in quella playlist. Quindi ascoltate 5-10 volte ogni video e questo è quello che dovete fare. In qualche mese, 3-4 mesi, 5 mesi, in base alla vostra lingua e cosa già sapete, comincerete a capire sempre di più e a parlare naturalmente.
Interesting. Yeah, he brought up Steven Krashen, who is a pretty famous linguist that always talks about comprehensible input, which is why listening to slow audio or slow speech is really important. According to him, listening to speech or reading, my facial hair is very patchy. Yeah, sorry, can't help it. Talk to Patchy about that. Maybe he can help. Either listening to comprehensible audio or reading comprehensible writing is, according to Stephen Krashen, one of the most indispensable things that you need to be doing while learning languages. So we're already almost 10 minutes past the hour, but I'm just going to finish this apple and then we can start again. I'll probably go back to link. I might listen to this video one more time. There's an app called Sketch It where people draw a bunch of sketches in Italian or a bunch of other languages as vocab practice. Interesting. Check that out. Sketch It. Take a look. I haven't heard of this. It's a language learning app. Sketch It. SKETCHIT. Sketch It. Oh, only one T. Sketch It. Did you hear that? Sketch It easy. David, I don't think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh well. About to eat this whole dang gum apple core. Okay. Sei una prostituta. Sì. Sono una prostituta. Okay. Got myself a little bit of water. A little bit of acqua. Un po' di acqua. Man, I'm making a mess. I have like food wrappers laying all over the place. Okay, actually I'm gonna stand for a minute. Anch'io. Okay. Before I go back to link, I'm gonna redo my. Okay. Can you see me? No. Okay. Here we have a frigorifero. Frigorifero. Il frigorifero. Okay. This one. You got a Cuban guy wrapped in a towel, standing on the edge of Florida, sticking his hand into a shoe in Georgia. So it's il asciugamano. L'asciugamano. L'asciugamano. Okay, I gotta recheck this definition, this pronunciation. L'asciugamano. L'asciugamano.
L'asciugamano.
L'asciugamano. Hey, I got it right though. So il frigorifero, l'asciugamano, il capote, il capotto, il capotto. And we'll add one more just for the sake of it. It's a flower and it's il fiore, il fiore.
Il fiore.
Il fiore. Okay, that one kind of reminds me of fire, so I'm just going to imagine a flower that's on fire. Oh, Petra says it's only on Android. Uses it every day. Sketchit also has chat rooms in different languages to practice, but it's not available on Apple things. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so I can't use it then. Unless they have a website. If there's a website available for it, then that's cool. Okay.
The OPR campaign is the Global Ocean Cleanup.
Got another advertisement. All right, so I have il cappotto, l'asciugamano, l'asciugamano. I have il frigorifero and il fiore. Actually, that sounds more like a fjord than a fire. So maybe it's a flower growing out of the fjords in Norway. Okay. Sugar Man. Yeah, Sugarmano or Sugar Man. All right. So I'm going to mix these 4 into the 15 that I already had memorized, more or less. Fior. Here we have il zaino, lo zaino, la bottiglia, il coltello, la scarpa, l'asciugamano, la penna, il letto, geocaching, i giocattoli, il cuscino, il vestito, il vestito, la cassettiera, la televisione, il fiore, il cappotto, il cappotto, il frigorifero, il frigorifero, il divano, il secchero, il secchio, il piatto, it's l'aspirapolvere, lo zaino, il vestito, il frigorifero, il secchio. Geez, Italian is so much like Spanish and French with tons of new English words. I feel like I was cheating if I went to learn it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're very close. So it's, it's nice. It's a lot easier than learning something brand new. All right, I'll learn two more here. There's a clock, l'orologio, l'orologio. That one's easy. L'orologio. And la chiave. That one's easy too. La chiave, l'orologio. Okay, so I'll mix these up. Stand up for a little bit longer just to keep my legs stretched a little bit. Okay. Il vestito. Il chavo. La chiave. Il vestito, la chiave, il frigorifero. Il frigorifero. Il secchio. Lo zaino. L'orologio. La chiave. Il frigorifero. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 words memorized in 6 hours. And that's just vocabulary words. Okay, obviously, I haven't just been working on those flashcards the whole time. Chiave, la chiave. Okay. Right. I think I'm going to go back to Link again, because that was actually surprisingly useful. Not that I don't think Link is useful. It is. It's just, I'm going to listen to this one more time, too. Okay, so we'll listen to it one more time.
Cane!
And then go for it.
Porco cane!
Oh, sorry, I turned this off.
Buongiorno a tutti. Oggi sono molto contento poiché sto per iniziare una nuova serie di video e mi è venuta un'idea che per me è fantastica. Farò una serie di video, una lenta. Questa, come vedete, è quella lenta, e una veloce, parlando sempre dello stesso argomento, no? I video saranno massimo di 2-3 minuti. Metterò tutti i video dei sottotitoli in italiano o italiano-inglese, vedrò. E questo è già uno dei video che farò di massimo 2-3 minuti. E l'idea è quella di farvi ascoltare ogni video, ognuno di questi video. Dovete ascoltarlo tante volte, no? E così potrete imparare l'italiano in un modo appunto naturale, poiché per chi non lo sa, sono il creatore di Italiano Automatico, che è un sito per imparare l'italiano in un modo naturale, basato sull'idea di Krashen, di Steven Krashen, che è un professore universitario che ha scoperto che si possono imparare le lingue attraverso input comprensibile e interessante, ovvero quello che vi sto dando adesso, poiché voi state ascoltando qualcosa in italiano, capendo con i sottotitoli, e però è qualcosa che vi interessa, poiché vi sto spiegando qualcosa a voi, e in tutti i video che farò spiegherò cose diverse, cose interessanti, per imparare cose nuove, divertenti, e che appunto migliorano magari il vostro modo di imparare le lingue, no? Quindi ecco, siamo già a 2 minuti e come promesso per oggi è finito il video. E cosa dovete fare? Create una playlist, chiamatela imparare l'italiano e mettete questi video in quella playlist. Quindi ascoltate 5-10 volte ogni video e questo è quello che dovete fare. In qualche mese, 3-4 mesi, 5 mesi, in base alla vostra lingua e cosa già sapete, comincerete a capire sempre di più e a parlare naturalmente.
Now I'm going to go to this fast version.
Porco cane! Porco cane!
This is the fast version of the same thing. I don't know, I haven't watched this series before yet.
Buongiorno a tutti, come vedete sto per iniziare una nuova serie di video e l'idea che mi è venuta è quella di fare 2 video sempre per ogni video che faccio, ovvero per ogni video che faccio sullo stesso argomento farò 2 video, uno veloce e uno lento. Quello lento l'ho appena fatto e adesso sto facendo quello veloce. Come vedete sto parlando più velocemente perché ci sono alcune persone che fanno fatica a capire e quindi hanno bisogno del video lento, mentre alcuni di voi vogliono invece qualcosa di più veloce, come parlano gli italiani, non so, alla tele velocemente, tra di loro velocemente, e quindi sto parlando più velocemente. E cosa farò per aiutarvi? Metterò dei sottotitoli in inglese, sottotitoli in italiano, così che capite, avete input interessante. Per chi non lo sa, sono il creatore di Italiano Automatico, ovvero un sito per imparare l'italiano, diciamo, in un modo naturale e interessante, no? Poiché ho avuto difficoltà quando imparavo io le lingue, era noioso, la storia è lunga e quindi ho creato questo sito, no? Quindi l'idea è quella di basarsi sul metodo di Krashen, ovvero di ascoltare principalmente input interessante, ovvero qualcosa che capiate, come quello che sto dicendo, poiché avete i sottotitoli in inglese e italiano, e qualcosa che capiate che sia interessante. Quindi ogni video che farò dura al massimo 2-3 minuti, metterò i sottotitoli e parlerò di cose interessanti che vi possono aiutare nell'apprendimento dell'italiano, ma soprattutto anche cose come migliorarsi, organizzarsi, avere obiettivi, moltissime cose, no? E ecco, questo era il video veloce, quindi ci sarà anche un video lento collegato a questo e sono felicissimo di aver avuto questa idea poiché mantenere la concentrazione per 2-3 minuti lo potete fare tutti e l'unica cosa che vi chiedo è create una playlist dove metterete questi video, non so, imparare italiano e mettete tutti questi video poiché li dovrete ascoltare 5, 10, 15 volte, quante volte volete, tante volte quindi questi video, no? E l'unica cosa che dovete fare è leggere sottotitoli se non capite, ascoltare quello che dico e pian piano, se ascoltate anche tante volte gli stessi video, comincerete ad assorbire l'italiano, no? E vedrete che sarà fantastico. Quindi ciao ciao!
So that was the slow version and the fast version of the same thing. I'm going to go back to Link. Actually, before I go to Link one more time, I'm going to add one more word to my... Okay. Il cellulare. Il cellulare. Cellulare. I'm assuming that's how it's... Assuming it's pronounced phonetically. Oops, gotta turn this up.
Il cellulare.
Il cellulare. Okay. Cellulare. Cool. I'm going to continue on. With this. Okay. We're going to go back to Link one more time. At least one more time. And this is the first story we listened to. We're going to go back to the second story that we started but never finished. Mis lecciones. Mini stories. I like these mini stories.
Questa.
Okay. Questa, this. We'll put that at 3.
Questa.
È la storia di Giustino. Giustino. Che vuole
Vuole.
Andare.
Andare.
Andare in vacanza. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. You see all of this? Let me try to lower that a little bit. There you go. Okay. In inverno. Where was I? Non deve lavorare.
Lavorare.
Non deve lavorare. He must not work for 2
Settimane.
settimane. For 2 weeks.
2.
2.
2. 2.
Vuole andare in vacanza. But that is a 4. La Francia è troppo costosa. Costosa. I biglietti aerei costano molto. E Giustino non parla francese. Decide. You know, it's pretty obvious. We'll call it
Decide.
Di studiare il francese. Risparmiare. Soldi. Risparmiare soldi e stare a casa. Okay, we'll listen to the whole part A.
A. Questa è la storia di Giustino che vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Non deve lavorare per 2 settimane. Vuole andare in vacanza, ma non sa dove andare. Vuole andare in Francia, ma la Francia è troppo costosa. I biglietti aerei costano molto. E Giustino non parla francese. Decide di studiare il francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa. B.
Okay. Patsy says, I speak it and teach it where I have complete beginner's understanding and speaking comprehensible chunks of Gaelic within the first hour, using only Gaelic during the whole lesson. Yeah, I mean, it's a common methodology, pedagogy, to use only the language. I mean, I shouldn't say it's real common, but I know people that do it, and it works. Okay. Questa è la stessa. Okay, la stessa storia raccontata da Giustino. Sono emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ho del tempo libero in inverno. Non devo lavorare. Non devo lavorare. We'll say I know this word. Non devo lavorare per 2 settimane. Per 2 settimane. Voglio andare in vacanza. Andare. Okay, we'll call this one 4. Andare. Ma non so dove andare. Dove andare. Voglio andare in Francia, ma è troppo costosa. I biglietti aerei costano molto e non parlo francese. Decido tanto per la vacanza invernale. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno
Sì, Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno.
Vuole.
5. Did I skip one?
O.
Why does it go from 2? Oh, okay. Giustino vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino vuole stare a casa. Oh, Giustino vuole stare a casa?
Casa.
No, Giustino non vuole stare a casa. Vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino non sa dove andare. Giustino non sa dove andare. Giustino sa dove andare? No, Giustino non sa dove andare.
Vuole.
Giustino vuole andare in vacanza in Francia. Giustino vuole andare in Francia? Sì, Giustino vuole andare in vacanza in Francia. Sì. Sì. La Francia è costosa. La Francia è economica? È economica? No, la Francia non è economica. La Francia è costosa. Ah, la Francia è economica? No, la Francia non è economica. La Francia è costosa. I wonder if this is a typo. I'm assuming that's, I mean, I guess they would have caught a typo by now, so that must be right. So you put the copula along with the adjective. What, I guess if they both start with the same letter or something? Ok, Giustino non parla francese. Giustino parla francese? No, Giustino non parla francese. Giustino decide di studiare francese. Ah, Giustino decide di studiare francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa per le vacanze. Okay, Jorge says that is a typo. Okay. Strange. It should be non è economica. Huh, interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know why they haven't changed it by now. I'm sure people have caught it. Won't even let me.
Vuole.
Won't even let me click on that word. That's weird. Okay. Giustino decide di studiare francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa per le vacanze.
Vacanze.
Vacanze. Yeah, I know that one. Le vacanze. Giustino decide di studiare francese? Sì, Giustino decide di studiare francese. Okay, so now we'll go back and listen to this whole portion.
Ecco alcune domande. Puoi provare a rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte. 1. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Giustino è emozionato?
Sì, Giustino è emozionato.
Sì, Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. 2. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno?
Sì, Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno.
Sì,
In inverno.
Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno.
In inverno.
3.
3.
Giustino vuole andare in vacanza.
Giustino vuole andare
Giustino
in vacanza.
vuole stare a casa?
Giustino vuole... Sì, no.
No, Giustino non vuole stare a casa. vuole andare in vacanza.
Vuole andare in vacanza.
4. Giustino non sa dove andare. Giustino sa dove andare?
No, Giustino non sa dove andare.
Giustino non sa dove andare.
Dove andare?
5.
5.
Giustino vuole andare in vacanza in Francia. Giustino vuole andare in Francia?
Sì, Giustino vuole andare in vacanza in Francia.
Giustino vuole andare in vacanza in Francia. 6. La Francia è costosa. La Francia è economica?
No, la Francia non è economica. La Francia è
No,
costosa.
la Francia non è economica.
Non è
La Francia
economica.
è costosa.
La Francia è costosa.
7. Giustino non parla francese. Giustino parla francese?
No, Giustino non parla francese.
Giustino non parla francese. 8. Giustino decide di studiare francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa per le vacanze. Giustino decide di studiare francese?
Sì, Giustino decide di studiare francese.
Sì, Giustino decide di studiare francese.
Okay, now I'm going to listen to the whole thing and read it all over again. First, I'm going to complete that. Oops. Go to lessons again. My lessons.
Vuole.
Okay. We're just going to listen to it one more time and read.
Questa è la storia di Giustino che vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Non deve lavorare per 2 settimane. Vuole andare in vacanza, ma non sa dove andare. Vuole andare in Francia, ma la Francia è troppo costosa. I biglietti aerei costano molto e Giustino non parla francese. Decide di studiare il francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa. B. Questa è la stessa storia raccontata da Giustino. Sono emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Ho del tempo libero in inverno. Non devo lavorare per 2 settimane. Voglio andare in vacanza, ma non so dove andare. Voglio andare in Francia, ma è troppo costosa. I biglietti aerei costano molto e non parlo francese. Decido di studiare il francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa. Ecco alcune domande. Puoi provare a rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte. 1. Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. Giustino è emozionato?
Sì, Giustino è emozionato per la
Sì,
vacanza invernale.
Giustino è emozionato per la vacanza invernale. 2. Ha del tempo libero in inverno. Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno?
Sì, Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno.
Sì, Giustino ha del tempo libero in inverno. 3. Giustino vuole andare in vacanza. Giustino vuole stare a casa? No, Giustino non vuole stare a casa.
Perché è troppo costosa, costare molto. Esa Francia, media pila per favore. Troppo costosa, questa Francia.
I don't understand the last part. Too expensive.
Casa. Vuole andare in vacanza.
Vuole andare in
4.
vacanza.
Giustino non sa dove andare. Giustino sa dove andare? No, Giustino non sa dove andare.
Giustino non sa
5.
dove andare.
Giustino
5.
vuole andare in vacanza in Francia.
That word cinque just is weird to me. I don't know why. It just sounds funny. Cinque. Sounds like a Native American word or something.
Giustino vuole andare in Francia?
Sì, Giustino vuole andare in vacanza
Sì,
in Francia.
Giustino vuole andare in vacanza in Francia. 6. La Francia è costosa. La Francia è economica?
No, la Francia no è economica. La Francia è
No,
costosa.
la Francia non è economica.
Non è
La
economica.
Francia è costosa.
La Francia è costosa.
7.
7.
Giustino non parla francese. Giustino parla francese?
No, Giustino non parla francese.
Giustino non parla francese.
Giustino non parla
8.
francese.
Giustino decide di studiare francese, risparmiare soldi e stare a casa per le vacanze. Giustino decide di studiare francese?
Sì, Giustino decide di studiare
Sì,
francese.
Giustino decide di studiare francese.
Okay, well, that one brought me up. It's just about almost 5 o'clock now, so that one brought me up to just basically to my break time. So, I'm on break. It's my free time. Actually, I am just going to really quick run through some of these more free times. Okay. Il cellulare. La bottiglia. La bottiglia. I'm going to stand and do this. Just get some more of my break time. Il coltello. La scarpa. Oops. Okay. Cuban guy in Florida sticking his hand into a shoe. L'asciugamano. L'asciugamano. Okay. And when do you plan to start learning Thai? Huh. Yeah, I have learned a lot today. I for sure have learned a lot today. I can read whole stories on Link now that I would not have understood in any way this morning. And I plan to start learning Thai in a few months. La penna. Il letto. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. Il cuscino. La cassettiera. La televisione. Il fiore. Il cappotto. Il divano. Il piatto. What was this one again? L'aspirapolvere. Sorry, I have this pointing way up. Il vestito. Il vestito. Il secchio.
Ajá. Lo zaino. Lo zaino. L'orologio. La chiave. Il frigorifero. Frigorifero. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I mean, 22 words out of this flashcard deck so far, and I'm still at basically 100% accuracy, with maybe just a few pronunciation errors here and there. Okay, I still haven't even started my break yet. Well, I guess it's 4:50 right now, so perfect time for me to start my break. I'll be back in just a minute. Frigorifero. Okay, well, 5 o'clock. I decided I'm going to be doing about 8 hours of learning today. So it gives me an hour left. Went by pretty quick. I have learned a lot, though. I have learned a lot. So I have to decide what I really want to focus on for my last hour here. I'm going to focus on my script, my me script, my Benny Lewis me script. I'm going to turn this off. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay. So, I haven't written much so far. I have, ciao, sono Aaron. Sono studente e YouTuber. Vivo qui in Wisconsin. Voglio imparare l'italiano. Videos. Yeah. I probably will be doing doing some YouTube videos. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra. By the way, Andy, I'm not sure if you were here or not, but I was, we did spend quite a while watching those slow Italian videos. So thanks for that suggestion. Voglio imparare l'italiano perché mi piace imparare lingue. Mi piace suonare. Okay, yeah, you missed it, but we did it for probably, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. Mi piace suonare il piano e la chitarra, ma non mi piacciono i compiti. ma non mi piacciono I compiti. Now, that's hard. I don't know why it's just a hard thing to say. Ma non mi piacciono I compiti. So people kept telling me, correcting me about that Star Wars thing. Guerre. Let me look this up again. Miei film. What was it? Guerre stellari. Guerre stellari. Il mio film preferito è Guerre or Guerre? I'm not sure. Guerre stellari. Guerre. Ah, okay, gotcha. Stellari. Guerre stellari. Okay, thank you, Rafa. Okay. And then, I don't know what else I should say to people who meet me and want to speak Italian with me. In Italian, gue sounds like gue, unlike in Spanish where the U is silent, right? Yeah. It's, prego. Okay, yeah, thank you. All right, I guess I'll do one or two, just a few more. Just a few more flashcards because these seem to be going pretty good. I have no idea what that is. Il tavolo. Let me look this up on the app. It's really convenient.
Il tavolo.
Okay, there you have il tavolo. Heh, there's that word again.
Gli occhiali.
Gli
occhiali.
I think the secret to that, okay, tavolo. Thank you, tavolo. I think the secret to that, the pronunciation of that word, is you have to put your tongue in the position as if you were about to say an L, but don't pronounce the L. But put your tongue in that position and then instead pronounce a Y sound. So, li. Can't really do it yet. That's my theory, at least. If I'm listening to him.
Gli occhiali.
Let me play that again.
Gli occhiali.
It almost sounds like he's saying ye. Almost.
Gli occhiali.
But you can tell it's not. Occhiali. Gli occhiali. Okay, so we get gli occhiali. And I'm going to remember that because of like ocular nerves. Occhiali. I don't know how I'm going to remember the second half of that. Il cuscino. Did I already do that? Cuscino. Oh, phew. Man. It's a long day. This is why you don't study like this when you're really legitimately trying to learn a language that you care about learning. You only do it just for fun. as experiments types of word. Where'd my tavolo go? Tavolo. Oh, there it is. Il tavolo. Il tavolo. Oops. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Okay, I'm gonna do a search on YouTube for some show in beginner Italian and see if I can understand some of it. Preferably with subtitles. If anyone has a suggestion, I'm very open to it. I'll look it up in my iPad so I can show you guys. Okay. Some kind of video. Godfather Italian language series.
Did you and Alex break up? What? Why?
What?
He just walked into the party I'm at.
Crazy.
With another girl.
He was with another girl?
OMG. Are you sure it's him?
I can't believe that.
Benvenuto alla serie di lingua del padrino.
I understood that.
Lezione 1.
I understood that.
Dove è il bagno?
Dove il bagno? What about easy languages on YouTube? Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Okay, Kevin says pronouncing li is not like li in French. My Italian teacher always told me there should be lots of saliva in your mouth. This is not the real Godfather. It's the real Godfather music. I will go back and check out that easy languages though.
I'm going to speak Italian to Leah. Mi chiamo Lon. Come stai?
Okay.
Non so. Piacere, signor Lan. Sto bene, grazie.
Prego.
Di dove sei?
Sono de Philadelphia.
Sounds like they're speaking Italian. Donde sei? Di donde sei? Let's look up easy languages. Sounds like something between a y and an L, but no, I think you're actually right. It's a palatal like a y, and it's lateral like an L. So you're right on there, Andy. Easy languages on YouTube. Let's look it up. Easy languages. Let's look up playlists. Catalan, Welsh, English, Portuguese, Romanian. Interesting. Spanish, Welsh, English, Romanian, Catalan, Korean, Greek, Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish, Armenian, Cantonese, Spanish, Russian, Indonesian, Filipino, Swedish, Ukrainian, Polish, French, Hungarian. Well, they have all these like more obscure languages. Easy Hungarian, easy Danish, easy Kazakh. Where's the Italian, man? Mandarin, Korean, Mongolian, Welsh, Cantonese, Hindi, Brazilian, Portuguese, Mongolian, Polish, Latvian, Vietnamese, French. You'd think Italian would be like one of the first top 5 or 6 languages. Ukrainian, Norwegian, Turkish, Italian. There we go. Found the Italian. Easy Italian one. Cosa ti piace di più mangiare?
Getting LASIK was the best thing I've ever done for myself, ever. Now, for a limited time only, LASIK Plus can help fix your vision starting at $250 per eye. Our best price ever.
The best decision I've ever made.
Since 1995.
Battery spot today.
Cari amici di Easy Italian, eccoci ad un nuovo episodio. Oggi chiederemo agli italiani cosa amano mangiare di più e cosa non può mancare dal loro frigo. Andiamo. Ciao. Cosa ti piace di più mangiare?
Pasta al forno.
Con le polpettine o senza?
Polpettine.
Orecchietto al pomodoro.
Prediligo la pasta al secondo, alla carne.
Diciamo quello che più mi piace sono pasticcini di rapa con un po' di acciughe sopra e la mollica grattugiata fritta.
Spaghetti e frutti di mare.
Spaghetti, of course it's spaghetti, it's in Italia.
Le orecchiette con l'acciughe di rapa. A me piace molto la pasta con il pesce.
La pasta alla pizzaiola.
Pasta alla pizzaiola, com'è questa pasta alla pizzaiola?
È buonissima.
E quali sono gli ingredienti?
L'olio, il sugo, la mozzarella, l'origano e la pasta.
Cosa non deve mai mancare nel suo frigo?
L'acqua, sicuramente l'acqua, perché non sono un bevitore di alcolici o altro.
Il latte per prenderlo la mattina e basta. Per il resto io mangio per vivere.
Fino a qualche mese fa il formaggio. Ora per questioni di dieta l'abbiamo un attimo, esatto, il frigorifero vuoto. Formaggi, frutta, verdura.
Il latte.
Il latte.
Non lo so.
I just did the okay, well Kevin needs to go. Grazie Kevin. I just did the Duolingo course with all the food, so a lot of those words were sticking out, except that they were all like mi piace spaghetti, lasagna, mama's cannoli. Let's do Christmas in Italy. Easy Italian number 2.
This is a place where every day is different, and every night.
Ciao a tutti, benvenuti su Easy Italian.
Oggi andiamo a chiedere alla gente che cosa pensa di Natale.
Buongiorno signora. Buongiorno. Lei che cosa ne pensa di Natale, dell'attesa di Natale?
Direi che il Natale è una bella festa, ma soprattutto trovo che sia molto bella l'attesa del Natale, perché tutti in famiglia preparano le decorazioni, l'albero di Natale, il presepe, e poi i bambini scrivono la lettera a Gesù Bambino.
Buongiorno.
Che cosa lei pensa di Natale?
Natale è la festa dedicata ai bambini, essenzialmente, e alle riunioni familiari. Nel senso che tutte le famiglie si riuniscono, chi più chi meno, a Natale per festeggiare il Natale. E poi la festa dei bimbi, perché arriva Babbo Natale e porta i doni.
I doni in Italia, per la maggior parte del territorio, li porta Gesù Bambino, ma c'è una piccola zona, che è la zona di Bergamo, dove i doni invece arrivano con Santa Lucia, che è il 13 dicembre.
Noi facciamo specialità cappelletti in brodo, c'è carne sempre in brodo.
So I'm recognizing a lot of stuff in here. I think for my last, well, I suppose I don't need to take a break at 5:50 because, well, my break will just be at 6 when I finish. For my last half hour, 50 minutes. Oh yeah, 50 minutes here. I'll work a little bit more on a few more flashcards, more of my physical flashcards, and maybe do just a touch more of memorize, and then after that, probably finish it off with the Duolingo. I'm still definitely not at the spot where Duolingo is past. I'm not past the phase where Duolingo is no longer useful. So we got a shirt here, la camicia, not terribly difficult. La lampada, also pretty easy. Ciotola. Ciotola. That one's going to take a minute to remember. Ciotola. 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 I should make sure I'm pronouncing this right.
La ciotola.
La ciotola. Ciotola. Okay.
La ciotola.
La ciotola.
La lampada.
La lampada. Thanks, Rafa. I just saw that. La lampada.
La camicia.
La camicia. Camicia.
La camicia.
La camicia. La camicia. That sounded like halfway between an affricate and a fricative. Either a very weak affricate or
La camicia.
La camicia. Hello, Caleb from Brazil. Thanks for joining. La camicia. Okay, la lampada. La ciotola.
La ciotola.
La ciotola. Okay. Il tavolo. Let's go over a few of these. La penna. Penna. Il frigorifero. Il frigorifero. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. La, il asciugamano, il asciugamano, l'asciugamano, l'asciugamano. Okay, Jorge says in some parts of Italy they pronounce the ch sound more like a sh, but camicia should be camicia. Okay. Giocattoli. Is that how they pronounce it? Giocattoli. Where did I put that? Oh yeah.
I giocattoli.
I giocattoli. Oh yeah. I have been pronouncing that wrong all day. I giocattoli. Cheshire Cat admires my devotion to languages. Thank you. Thank you very much. Giocattoli. Giocattoli. Stress on that cat. Yeah. I giocattoli. I giocattoli. All right. What else we got? Il cuscino. La scarpa. Il coltello. Italian is a beautiful language. As Portuguese native speaker, I think that after Spanish, it's the easier language. Yeah, Spanish and Italian are very close. Spanish and Portuguese are very close. Your attention span is getting shorter in this last hour. Yeah, which is also part of the reason why I decided not to do another 12 hours like I did last time. La bottiglia. Bottiglia. La bottiglia. I'm starting to get some of these pronunciation patterns and orthographic conventions. La cellulare. Il cellulare. Il cellulare. La chiave. L'orologio. L'orologio. Lo zaino. lo zaino, zaino, lo zaino, lo zaino. Il secchio, il vestito, l'aspirapolvere, l'aspirapolvere, il letto, il piatto, il divano, il cappotto, 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 I think, something like that. Il fiore, la televisione, la cassettiere, cassettiera. All right, thanks for joining for most of the day, Rafa. Have a good time doing wherever you're going. Appreciate you being here. This is the hard one that I knew I was going to struggle to remember. The eyeglasses. Il occhio. La occhia. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. Occhiali. And then what was, I already forgot this one. Ciotola. Ciotola.
La ciotola.
La ciotola. I'm going to make a list of my harder ones. La ciotola. Gli occhiali. La ciotola. Camicia.
La camicia.
La camicia, il tavolo. La camicia, il lampado. La camicia. Okay. And then this one is camicia. La maglietta. La maglietta.
La maglietta.
Maglietta. La maglietta. La maglietta. La maglietta. Maglietta. La maglietta. La maglietta. I just looked at it. Okay. La camicia. Camicia or camicia?
La camicia.
La camicia. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. It's not in there. Is it somewhere rattling around up in there? Nope. Ciotola. La ciotola. La magliola. Maglietta. La maglietta. La ciotola. La maglietta. Maglietta. L'asciugamano. L'asciugamano. La ciobola. Ciotola. La ciotola. La maglietta. Maglietta. La camicia. La ciobola. Ciotola. La ciotola. La maglietta. Maglietta. How much time? Okay, 40 minutes left. Gli occhiali. Gli occhiali. La ciotola. La ciotola. I'm going to come back to those later. I'm going to go back and do a little bit of memorize. Ooh. Let's see. Open this up. Yeah, my attention span is going. I'm really glad I decided not to do 12 hours. Okay. Open this up again. All right. Let's show you guys my screen once more. Show you the never-ending circle of screens there. Close this out. All right, my brain is getting fried in flashcards, so we're going back to memorize. Okay, Italian one. Yeah, we'll continue going on.
Non lo so.
Non lo so. I don't know.
Non lo so.
I don't know it.
Non lo so.
Yeah, we'll skip that because I already know it. Non lo so.
Non capisco.
Non capisco. I don't understand.
Non capisco.
I don't understand. Ignore that one because I already know it.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti. I'm assuming it means don't worry. Yeah. But we'll keep going.
Non preoccuparti. Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace. Excuse me? Or sorry?
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace. Like, disculpe.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace. Don't worry. Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti. Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
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 Puoi ripetere, per favore? Can you repeat that, please? Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore? Oh, I better plug my laptop back in. Battery's about to die. Puoi ripetere, per favore? Puoi
ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti. Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore?
Puoi ripetere, per favore? Don't worry. Non preoccuparti. Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Non preoccuparti.
Mi dispiace. Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace. Mi
Mi
dispiace.
dispiace.
Mi dispiace. Mi dispiace. Oops. Mi dispiace. I'm sorry. Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace. I'm sorry. Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace.
Mi dispiace. Okay. Well, that wasn't so terrible. I'm just gonna reopen up these windows on my phone here so I can see any comments that might come in. And then I'll continue on with one or two more memorized courses. And then probably do some Duolingo. Okay. Suivant. I guess I'll just have to check back here to see if I ever get any more comments. Okay. Nouveau mot.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Parla più lentamente, per favore. See, these are actually useful phrases that you would want to know, as opposed to the ones in Duolingo.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Parla più lentamente. Lentamente, per favore.
Scusa.
Scusa.
Scusa. Scusa.
Scusa.
Scusa.
Scusa.
Scusa.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Scusa.
Scusa.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
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 Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiana?
Sei italiana? I'm going to skip this one because
Sei italiana?
same as the last thing, basically. Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Scusa.
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 Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Scusa.
Scusa. I think so. Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì. Un tavolo per tre. Un tavolo per tre, per favore. Speak more slowly, please. Parla più
lentamente, per favore.
Più lentamente, per favore.
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì. She's very expressive when she says it. Penso di sì. I think so.
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Scusa.
Scusa. Excuse me.
Scusa.
Scusa.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Yes, too. Parla
più lentamente, per favore.
Parla più lentamente, per favore. Your cat is fat but beautiful. It has to be that one. If I don't get off, I'll throw up. There's plenty more fish in the sea.
Parla più lentamente, per favore.
Parla più lentamente, per favore. Am I fluent yet? Yes. I was fluent after 1 hour and 46 minutes. So by now I'm 6 times more fluent than I was. Are you Italian? Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano? I think so. Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì.
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano? What's with all the crazy bubbles?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Sei italiano?
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì. I think I'm Italian.
Penso di sì.
Penso di sì. Sei italiano? Okay. I think I've had enough of that. Go to Duolingo. Please Clap says, I become fluent in Chinese yesterday. Well, congratulations. I'm sure that's fun. I wish I had as crazy language skills as you do. All right, let's start with more.
Lei mangia cibo.
Lei mangia cibo. Lei is
Lei.
She. Lei mangia cibo. She eats food as opposed to eating water. A banana. A banana. A banana. Una banana. Okay, she eats fruit. Le mangio frutta. Le mangia frutta. Bye, please clap. Thanks for joining. He eats a candy. Lui mangia
caramella.
Caramella. Una caramella. A carrot. La carota.
Carota.
La carota. La carota. I eat a bean.
Io. Mangia.
Mangia.
Fagiolo.
Fagiolo. Ah, frick. It is a plate.
È un
piatto. È un piatto.
Io mangio un fagiolo.
Io mangio un fagiolo. A bean, not beans. A bean. You eat a bean. Lui mangia una caramella. Io mangio un fagiolo. Fagiolo. Like frijol. Fagiolo. Bol. Un ciotola. La ciotola. Una ciotola.
Loro bevono birra.
Loro bevono birra. They drink beer. It is butter. Burro. Burro. Is it beef? Manzo. Preparo. Bottiglia. La bottiglia. The woman has the chocolate cake. La donna. Ha la
torta. Cioccolato.
Ah, la torta al cioccolato.
Una colazione.
Una colazione. Una colazione.
Il burro.
Il burro.
Il burro. Il burro.
Il burro. Woman has the chocolate cake. La donna
la torta al cioccolato.
Cioccolato. Cioccolato.
L'acqua è una bevanda.
L'acqua è una bevanda. Chicken is on the plate. Il pollo è... Oh yeah, I learned this. Sul piatto. Yes, I impressed myself. I do not eat cheese. Non mangio formaggio.
Formaggio.
Formaggio. I am the cook. Io sono il cuoco. Cuoco. And he says it's like one of those old cartoons when the character is so poor that they eat one bean for dinner. They have the bean on a plate and cut it with a fork and knife to eat it. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm imagining here. Okay, the girl eats the egg. La ragazza mangia l'uovo. Mangia l'uovo. She eats fish. Lei mangia pesce.
Io mangio la cena.
Io mangio la cena. I eat the dinner. The cook has the butter. Il cuoco ha la burro. Il burro. Ha il burro. Il cuoco ha il burro. Okay, I have the fork. Let's see. Io. Okay, io. I was looking for something. Okay, io ha la forchetta. La forchetta. Oh, io ho. Ah, I see. Io ho the glass. Il bicchiere. Bicchiere. I was saying, that was totally a French pronunciation. Il bicchiere. Il bicchiere. Okay, we eat the food. Mangiamo il cibo. Mangiamo il cibo. He eats the garlic. Lui mangia l'aglio. Okay, I eat the grapes. Io mangio. Io mangio l'uva.
Voi mangiate il pane.
Voi mangiate il pane. You eat the bread.
La donna mangia il pollo fritto.
La donna mangia il pollo fritto. The woman eats the fried chicken. He has water in the glass. Lui ha acqua nel bicchiere. I have the fork. Io ho la forchetta. Okay, one more. Just to finish the section. Cream boils. La crema bolle.
Gli uomini mangiano pesce. Gli. Gli uomini mangiano
Gli
pesce.
uomini
Gli uomini mangiano pesce.
mangiano pesce. The men don't eat fish. The men eat. Oh, men do eat fish. Men eat fish. Okay, the cook cuts the beef.
Il
cuoco
mangiano. Manzo.
I'm definitely getting tired. She cooks. Cucina. I cook fish. Cucino pesce. Lo taglio. Io taglio la torta. Okay, I cook fish. Io cuoco pesche. Io cucino pesche.
La crema bolle.
La crema
La crema bolle.
La crema bolle.
Gli uomini mangiano pesce.
Gli uomini mangiano pesce. Il cuoco taglia. Il manzo. Okay. Plurals, animals, and food too. Well, plurals would be interesting if I had more than 18 minutes. I do want to go back to link. So that's what I'm going to do. What level am I at? Level 5? Already? I only did like 5 lessons. Okay, we'll go to link. We'll do lesson number, short story number 3. Mini story number 3. Just for the heck of it. And this will be the last thing I do probably in the last 17 minutes. Questa, this is this. Questa è la storia di Carla.
Prende.
Cioè prende un gatto. Prendre. Okay. To take. Yeah.
Prende.
That is for.
Prende
un gatto. Okay. That's self-explanatory.
Annoiata.
Carla è annoiata a casa e al lavoro. She's bored of home and work. For tutti. Everything. Yeah.
Tutti.
Yeah, we'll say I know that word. Giorni, every day.
Giorni. Stesse.
Le stesse. The same.
Stesse.
We'll say that's 2.
Stesse.
Cose. Yeah.
Cose.
We'll say I know that one.
Cose.
Vuole, she wants. Vuole. Nuovo. Passatempo.
Prima.
I know 100 words in Italian. Prima. First.
Prima.
Before. Okay, before.
Prima.
We'll still say it's like a
Prima.
Prova. Try.
Prova.
Yeah, we'll give that like a 4.
Prova.
A cucinare.
Cucinare.
Cooking.
Suo.
A is tu. Il suo cibo non ha un buon sapore. Allora. Then prova a nuotare. Nuotare. Ma I'm gonna say that I know ma.
Ma ha paura dell'acqua. Ma
ha paura?
Paura.
Dell'acqua.
Dell'acqua. Cammina.
Cammina. Carla, okay, well, I don't know why I said that. Carla cammina verso casa e vede. Vede un negozio.
Animali.
Doesn't that mean in the? Nel negozio di animali vede un gatto. Carla compra il gatto. E ora. It's like ahora. È molto felice. Molto felice. Questa è la stessa storia raccontata da Carla. Da.
Annoiata.
Sono annoiata a casa e al lavoro. Faccio tutti i giorni la stessa cosa. Faccio tutti i giorni la stessa cosa. Every day I do the same thing. Oops. All right. Voglio un nuovo passatempo. She wants a new hobby.
Passatempo.
Prima provo a cucinare. We'll call that a cucinare. Ma il cibo non ha un buon sapore. Allora. Provo a nuotare. Ma ho paura dell'acqua. Cammino verso casa e vedo, I see. Cammino. Vedo un negozio. Negozio di animali. Nel negozio di animali vedo un gatto. Compro. I know that word. Il gatto e ora sono molto felice. Ecco alcune domande. Puoi provare a rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte? Carla è annoiata a casa e al lavoro. Carla è felice al lavoro? No, Carla non è felice al lavoro. Lei?
Annoiata.
È annoiata a casa e al lavoro. Carla fa la stessa cosa tutti i giorni. Carla fa tante cose nuove.
Tante.
Carla fa tante cose nuove. She does many new things. Does she do many new things?
Fa.
No, Carla fa la stessa cosa tutti i giorni. Carla vuole un nuovo passatempo. Carla vuole un nuovo passatempo? Sì, Carla vuole un nuovo passatempo. Il cibo di Carla non ha un buon sapore. Carla è una buona cuoca? Is she a good cook? Il cibo di Carla non ha un buon sapore. Carla è una buona cuoca? No.
Buona. Cuoca. Sapore.
No, Carla non è una buona cuoca. Il suo cibo non ha un buon sapore. Carla ha paura dell'acqua.
Paura.
Paura dell'acqua. A Carla piace nuotare? No, a Carla non piace nuotare.
Piace.
Oops, because she
Piace.
is afraid of water. Lei ha paura dell'acqua? Carla vede un gatto in un negozio di animali? Carla vede un gatto. Oh, they ordered these sentences in a strange configuration. Okay, this is the statement. Carla vede un gatto in un negozio di animali. Carla vede un gatto in un negozio? Sì, Carla vede un gatto in un negozio di animali. Carla compra il gatto dal negozio di animali. Carla compra il gatto? Sì, Carla compra il gatto dal negozio di animali.
Ora.
Okay. Oh, wait. Did I miss
Fa.
some of that? Okay.
Ora.
Carla ora è felice perché ha un gatto? Carla ora è felice perché ha un gatto?
Perché?
Perché ha un gatto?
Annoiata.
Carla ora è felice perché ha un gatto. Carla è annoiata ora? No, Carla non è annoiata. Lei è felice ora perché ha un gatto. Gatto. Excelente. Let's go on to the next one, just because we still have some more time. 7 minutes left. Questa è la storia di mia figlia. Figlia.
Figlia. Figlia.
Figlia.
Figlia.
Yeah, we'll put
Figlia.
that before. Una buona studentessa.
Studentessa. Studentessa.
Okay. Mia figlia va a scuola tutti i giorni.
Scuola. Scuola.
Tutti i giorni. A lei piace molto la scuola. Lei è una buona studentessa a scuola. Lei è una buona studentessa. Kind of a strange pronunciation to me. Okay. A me piacciono la matematica e la scienza. A mia figlia piacciono l'inglese e la storia.
Storia.
That must mean history too. Oh yeah, it does. Okay.
Storia.
I'm actually gonna undo this.
Storia.
Actually, I know it. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Loro si... what's this word? Aiutano.
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 Okay.
Aiutano.
Loro si aiutano a vicenda.
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 Okay, I don't understand this sentence. Loro si aiutano a vicenda con I compiti. They help each other with homework?
Loro si aiutano a vicenda con i compiti.
Exactly.
Loro si aiutano a vicenda con i Loro si aiutano a vicenda con i compiti.
Con I compiti. Ok. Studiano duramente e vanno bene a a scuola. So they study hard and they do well in school.
Vanno.
They go well, but I'm pretty sure it means they do well in school.
Scuola. Duramente. Duramente.
Give me the whole, yes.
Vanno. Studiano duramente, studiano duramente, vanno, studiano duramente,
Exactly what I
vanno
thought.
bene a scuola.
Okay, now here's the story. Questa è la stessa storia raccontata da mia figlia.
Io.
That GL sound is still kind of making me struggle. Oh, hello, Gianluca. My attitude is extraordinary. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can easily be fluent in this language. Well, I appreciate it. I've been working hard all day, so it's coming along. I've learned a lot. At the beginning of the day, I would not have been able to read any of this, and now I can read and understand everything. Io vado a scuola tutti I giorni. La scuola mi piace tanto. Sono una buona studentessa a scuola. Piaccio. Okay, this is silent I. I always forget about the silent I. Piaccio molto Piaccio molto ai miei. Okay. Piaccio molto ai miei insegnanti. Ho anche molti amici. I'm a little crazy. Yeah, I know. Okay. La mia miglior amica. Miglior amica è Emma. A lei piacciono. A lei piacciono. A lei piacciono la matematica e la scienza. A me piacciono l'inglese e la storia. Noi ci aiutiamo. Noi ci aiutiamo a vicenda. A vicenda con I compiti. Studiamo duramente e andiamo. Ok, studiamo duramente e andiamo bene a scuola. Ecco alcune domande. So this is no longer her speaking. Ok, puoi provare a rispondere o semplicemente ascoltare le risposte. 1. Mia figlia va a scuola tutti I giorni. La figlia va a scuola tutti I giorni? Sì, lei va a scuola tutti I giorni. Alla figlia piace la scuola.
Studentessa.
Okay. La figlia è una buona studentessa? Wait.
Vado.
Where's the question? Oh, okay. Alla figlia piace la scuola. Alla figlia piace la scuola? They literally just said this. Sì, a lei piace la scuola. And it's 6 o'clock, meaning I've been studying for 8 hours. But I'm going to keep going and just finish this last section.
Studentessa.
La figlia è una buona studentessa. La figlia è una cattiva. Bad.
Cattiva.
La figlia è una cattiva studentessa? No, la figlia non è una cattiva studentessa. Lei è una buona studentessa. La figlia piace molto agli insegnanti. Andy says, I'm looking forward to hearing your final comments about, hey, yeah, I'm going to finish this lesson and and call it quits. Give it a few closing comments. La figlia piace agli insegnanti? Sì, le piace agli... That G-O again. Sì, le piace agli insegnanti. La sua migliore amica si chiama Emma. Si chiama Emma.
Chiama.
Si chiama.
Migliore.
La sua migliore amica si chiama Emma. La sua migliore amica si chiama Giulia?
Giulia.
Giulia?
Migliore.
No, la sua migliore amica si chiama Emma. Ad Emma piacciono la matematica e la scienza. Ad Emma piacciono la matematica e la scienza. E la scienza. Ad Emma piacciono l'inglese e la storia? No, a lei piacciono la matematica e la scienza. La figlia ed Emma vanno bene a scuola. La figlia va bene a scuola? Sì, la figlia ed Emma vanno bene a scuola.
Ed.
Wow. So, that's it for the day. It was fun. It was a good day. Let's see, I have some comments here. Your pronunciation is quite impressive. You are a genius. Thanks. Well, you know, I mean, I've been practicing for 8 hours straight, except for, you know, a few 5-10 minute breaks here and there. It was a good experience, just like the German thing. It was hard and long. My hair is all messed up, probably because from me doing this all day. Do I have another granola bar? Yeah, another granola bar. Still left over. My last one. Perfect planning. SF Canola says, well done, Judd. I am pretty tired. Yeah. And yeah, obviously knowing Spanish helped. Very good. Marina de Argentina. Gracias. Grazie. It was a good experience. I really enjoy doing this stuff, even though it's hard. I now know a decent amount of Italian. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be walking out and having fluent conversations. Thanks, Andy. But I know enough to read, you know, the short stories. And I did understand exactly what was going on in those stories that I was reading towards the end. It's not like I was, you know, struggling to make it through without understanding it. Now, granted, obviously, they're very basic stories, right? They're designed for beginners. But it was my first day learning Italian. So, you know, you can learn a lot of a language in one day. Good experience. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to keep on doing it. 1 month in Italy is what you would need to be fluent. Yeah, it'd probably take me longer than that, but maybe not much longer. You know, I bet you I could do the Benny Lewis thing, go to a country for 3 months and become fluent. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep learning languages. I'm not sure if I'll do, I mentioned maybe I could do this once a month. I mean, I totally could. You know, there's plenty enough languages out there for me to keep going with languages. Just keep learning. You know, I always talk about finding that right balance between learning some languages really deeply and then also getting like a wider breadth of your knowledge about languages. And this is a cool way to do it. You know, it doesn't take a huge commitment to dedicate 1 day a month to learning a foreign language. And it just gives you more of an appreciation, more of a wider breadth of knowledge about different languages. Game Nailed says, very well done. I'm looking forward to watching your future videos in this style. Yeah, I think it could be a cool, regular segment. I mean, I have a talent in learning language. Yeah, I mean, you know, I probably have more of a natural gift in this area than many people, but you know, there's some people, especially some people named Richard Simcott, who are much more talented than I am, you know. Gosh, there's some people like some of those crazy polyglots online that speak like 30 languages. It's insane. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a whole lot more to say about it. It's a good experience. I am very tired, but like I said, this week was only 8 hours. So it was only a full work day, not 12 hours like last time. That was rough, but that was still really good. And if I had 4 more hours to go left today, you know, I mean, I could still do a lot more learning in still today. Like my brain is starting to get fatigued, but it's not to the point yet where I can't work it anymore. But I think it's good. It's a good place to stop today. I feel pretty good about everything I learned. And what else was I going to say? Yeah, well, I don't know. I got some homework that I still have to do tonight, so I can't shut my brain off yet. But it was a good time. I cultivate other passion. Sorry, it is that last granola bar I ate that like got stuck in my throat. A weekends day where you don't have school, don't have work or whatever, don't have family responsibilities, and just spend the day learning a foreign language. You know, it's like the, what do they call it? The Add One challenge or something. You get like 3 days to learn a foreign language, and just to see how much you can learn. It's a cool experience. Learn Esperanto. You can learn a lot of Esperanto in one weekend. So, yeah, that's all I have today. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for Andy and Rafa and, you know, Dr. Phil's mustache and some of the people who kept coming back throughout the day. Gianluca, I don't know how to say that. Gianluca, thank you. Yeah, thank you for joining and commenting. Hopefully I'll see you guys around on the channel, and yeah, that's it. Just keep on learning those languages.